All right, here we go. Another Friday Night Live. Welcome back, everyone. Got a little bit different, something a little bit different tonight. I know we've been heavily focused on the Big E files, obviously, with how out of control that story is. But there's been another story that has been gradually getting more and more outrageous over the last couple weeks. And that is what in God's name is going on with Erika Kirk and TPUSA. My God. We went from trad wife, widow to groomer, trafficking pedo. Times are crazy out here, isn't it? So that's what we're going to be doing in this one tonight. We're going to be going through all the weird stuff going on. Over the last couple weeks, what do we got? Yeah, we got connections, multiple people at TPUSA who have unfortunate backgrounds, you may say, with trafficking, Satanism, a lot of different things, a lot of different people involved in TPUSA. Got some weird background stuff. We're also, again, TPUSA, weird choices lately. Just a lot of pedos stuff going on with people over there. So we're going to talk about all that tonight. We're going to also, we're going to take a look at all the bizarre audio recordings and video recordings of Miss Kirk seeming very, very happy about Charlie dying. And we're going to look at some other stuff with TPUSA, and should be a good show tonight, guys. Man, it's been a rough day today. You ever had one of those days where everywhere you turn, nice haircut? Thank you. I did get a nice haircut. Everywhere you turn in a day, everything goes wrong. Have you ever had one of those days, guys? That's what I'm suffering from today. Started the day out trying to get a new monitor to work to my desktop PC because obviously last week we had so many technical difficulties. That monitor would not, under any circumstances, connect. That was a nightmare. Tried a new laptop. That laptop bricked immediately. Then let's see, there's just so many things. We did get our offer accepted on the new house, so that was awesome. Then we tried to sorry, I'm ranting a little bit, but I got a little bit of my frustration out before we start of today. It's been so ridiculous. I had to put the earnest money down through a wire transfer for that, and of course the bank's website wasn't working, so had to call and sat on hold for about an hour for that. Went to go grab some lunch. Thank you. That is the one good part of the day. Went to go grab some lunch, walked out to my truck, turned it on, and the entire truck, I'm pretty sure the engine seized because my entire truck was shaking like it was going to explode with the check engine light screaming at me. So I had to take the truck to the auto shop. Still had to try to get this episode ready together. Man, it was just literally every single thing that could go wrong today went wrong for 5 hours straight. So anyway, we're ranting a little bit, but I did get the episode. I thought I was going to have to cancel the show tonight. Luckily, I was able to get it together. And the crazy thing, Toyota Tundra, that truck should never, ever, ever, ever have problems, but it does. Anyway, all right, we got, it's just Katie, everything I did today, something was wrong, whether it be technology. But anyway, we did it. We got here. We got the show together. I'm excited for the show. Okay. Anyway, while we let everybody get in here. This guy can't even trying to talk trash. Can't even fucking type. Enough winging. Get on with it. Okay, brother. Why don't you head back on over to elementary school? See if you can learn to type a little bit before you try to talk shit, huh? Okay. Now, let's jump into it. We are going to start with trauma dump info. It's not that bad, guys. First world problems, of course. First world problems, right? But anyway, wanted to vent a little bit while we were waiting for everybody to get in here. Now, we're going to jump into the show. We are going to start the show off with all of the bizarre decisions TPUSA has made with the people they have brought on. And let's kick it off with, the new speaking tour Erika Kirk is planning on launching. And who's she going to be speaking alongside? Yes, Pastor. Let's pull this up here for you guys to be able to see. Yes, Pastor Greg Laurie. It's going to be on a speaking tour with TPUSA and Erika Kirk. Now you might think, oh, that's great, a nice pastor. We know TPUSA got a lot of really honest pastors over there, don't they? Yeah, well, a little bit of a background on him. He's unfortunately been accused of pedophilia and child sex trafficking. And wow, shocker. Another MAGA talking head or someone involved in, MAGA or TPUSA with pedo and child sex trafficking charges. And yes, I actually looked these up and we can go through these together. And part of this guy's stuff involves the Romanian child trafficking issue that may have been going on. We'll talk a little bit about that later. But again, this is, Greg Laurie, Pastor Greg Laurie, mega church pastor Greg Laurie, who is going to be on a speaking tour with Erika Kirk. Let's see what this had to, what this guy has got going on. So it says here, yes, this was in 2025. Los Angeles survivors of a child abuse have filed lawsuits in U.S. federal court against one of America's most prominent megachurches, Harvest Christian Fellowship of Riverside, California, and its nationally known leader, Greg Laurie. Yes, the same guy TPUSA is going their speaking tour with, alleging systemic negligence, sex trafficking violations, and a 20-year rampant sexual abuse and defendants and operations of children's homes in Romania. In total, 23 former residents of the homes will be bringing complaints. Yeah, the federal complaints detail how Paul Havsgaard, a longtime Harvest pastor and associate Laurie, was sent by Laurie to Romania in 1998 to run the Harvest-sponsored homes and vulnerable children after attracting street kids with McDonald's meals and promises of safe shelter. He carried out sexual and physical abuse on an industrial scale. Who else did that? Yeah, Big E, huh? So kind of makes sense that, TPUSA decided to bring him on. Shocker there. And according to the complaints, church leaders in California failed basic tasks of supervision, yet profited from the money they raised through charitable appeals and false impression that they were doing good works. The complaints allege that Havsgaard may have been one of the most prolific child predators alive in the United States today. Okay. Responsible for thousands of acts of abuse. So, that's a good start. That's a good start for who TPUSA is, latching their wagon to. So, again, you're going to have a nice speaking tour put on by a guy who was involved in one of the most prolific child sex trafficking rings in the world. So there he is. So that's good. That's good for TPUSA to be, involving people like that. But that's not all. There's plenty more. There's plenty more of these people. Oops, that needs to go back here. Now, this one you may have seen, but we got to talk about this. Oh, whoops. Did I mix these up? Mix these up a little bit, did I? No, I didn't mix these up, did I? Here we go. Okay. Now, next person. Next person TPUSA has on their advisory board. You may have seen this. We're going to get real interesting with the next couple here. Now, I know some of you guys have seen this. It's been covered. Paul E. Vallely. Now, who is Paul E. Vallely? He is on the advisory board of Turning Point USA. And yes, I will prove that to you right now before we go any further. Here's Turning Point USA. We can go straight down to their advisory council. And as we come down, Paul Vallely, right there on Turning Point's advisory board. Now, why is that interesting? Well, Paul Vallely served in the United States Army and got to the rank of Major General, 2-star general. What was his main unit that he was a part of? Yes, 7th PSYOP Group. And what makes him very, very interesting is not just that he's on the advisory board of TPUSA, but that he's the co-author of a book published with Michael Aquino, who we're going to talk about in just a second. So he co-authored a book all about psychological operations, how to control people. We'll talk a little bit more about that as we get into it. But first, why is this so relevant? Well, this was who he co-authored the book with. Now, very, very interesting. We talked about Aquino a little bit on the show a couple weeks ago, but I didn't realize at the time that he was a Green Beret. Yes, I didn't actually know about Michael A. Aquino. Kind of bizarre, right? And one of the most prominent Satanists, and he is the founder and priest of the Temple of Set. Yes, he's a prominent Satanist. So again, as we go back to, again, who TPUSA has on their advisory board, who co-authored a book about psychological operations and controlling people. Paul ValhallaFirearmsTraining. So as we talk about Michael Aquino here, again, this is going to get very, very interesting. And the book they wrote, which let's see, I forget exactly what it's called. Mind War. Let's see, what's the book called? I believe it's From PSYOP to Mind War. This is the famous book that he and Paul ValhallaFirearmsTraining wrote together, as you see here. Now, what was the purpose of that book? Well, we can talk about it. The purpose of that book, let's see, we're pulling my back up. Where is my, I don't have it here. But anyway, the purpose of that book, I can just talk about it from a Green Beret standpoint because, and actually also very interesting about ValhallaFirearmsTraining is that he also, I don't know if he ended up becoming a Green Beret, but he was attempting to. He was in the fourth week of the Special Forces Qualification course, which is the Q course that we go through. Their son, Private First Class Paul ValhallaFirearmsTraining, died in April 2004. Oh no, their son was attempting to be a Green Beret. Excuse me. So anyway, just more interesting things about that. But what makes these two gentlemen so interesting, especially with Michael Aquino being the main author, is how much obviously Green Berets know about psychological operations, and then someone like Aquino, who takes that to the maximum level next to another expert in psychological operations, which is Paul ValhallaFirearmsTraining, who's working with TPUSA. And why I think that's so interesting about Michael ValhallaFirearmsTraining being and on the advisory board of a Christian evangelical nonprofit. Okay. What does TPUSA really seek to do? TPUSA and most evangelical nonprofits, they really seek to program, I don't want to say brainwash, but, get people involved in the church. Now, there's not necessarily anything wrong with that inherently. However, when you have somebody on the advisory board of your nonprofit who also wrote an entire book on how governments can control people through psychological operations, and this can be done a lot of different ways. Okay, it can be done through messaging, through media. We do it in war and combat all the time. Green Berets, what we're really known for doing is going in, getting rid of a bunch of bad guys in an area, and then using psychological operations to make them think we're the good guys afterwards, winning hearts and minds, right? This is like something we do on a regular basis in foreign countries and in war. And so when you have multiple, well, not multiple, because Aquino obviously is not with TPUSA, but co-authoring a book about how to control the masses, and you put people like that in an advisory position of a evangelical organization, ooh, that gets real sketchy. It gets real sketchy, especially when Aquino is a prominent Satanist, right? So TPUSA, an evangelical organization, we're learning a lot about how maybe all of these really powerful people, including evangelicalists, might be pretty deeply involved in Satanism and Luciferianism from what we're learning in the Epstein files. So, yeah, I would say TPUSA. Let's again, it's going to be comprehensive here about the people they've brought on. We're going to talk about a lot of people that they've brought on, and they want to be the face or help them with their organization. So again, we just talked about one. They're talking about, or not talking about, they are bringing Greg Laurie, a known child sex trafficker and pedophile. He's going on a speaking tour. Then you also have Paul ValhallaFirearmsTraining, who co-wrote a book with a Satanist that's on your advisory board. Right? Pretty fucking sketchy. And here's something. Okay, guys, sorry, this isn't like relevant. Well, it's kind of relevant to TPUSA, but I want you to really take a look. This is actually really fucking creepy. But I want you to take a real good look at Michael Aquino here. Actually, look at him. Who do you guys, if you could just look at him, who do you think he really looks like? Like, whose dad could he be? Can anybody guess? Just by looking at his face. He is the spitting image of someone younger in the MAGA movement. You know who that is? I'm going to show you if you can't guess. Yeah, J.D. Vance. He is, you may not see it at first, but when I show you this motherfucker, look at this. That is literally that dude's kid. You can't tell me that ain't J.D. Vance's fucking dad. It looks exactly like him. I mean, anyway, this isn't relevant to what we're talking about. I just wanted to show you guys this as we're talking about Aquino. And who is TPUSA trying to put in as president? Who is Erika Kirk trying to put in as president? J.D. Vance. Anyway, you don't see it? Really? You don't think these two people look alike? You're fucking crazy. You are high if you don't think these two people look alike. That looks like an old version of J.D. Vance. Anyway, very, very creepy. Okay. We got a lot of trolls here. We always got a lot of trolls here. It's YouTube, bro. All right. Now, who else has TPUSA made as the face of their company, guys? We just saw it recently. They did an entire halftime show. Right? He was the headliner. Another admitted pedophile. I don't know how many pedophiles we have to have involved at TPUSA. But it seems to be a lot. Because this guy, Kid Rock, he's got a long history of saying gross pedo shit. If you haven't seen this one, this was on SNL. Let's take a look.
Olsen twins. Why is every guy in America waiting for these chicks to turn 18? I mean, you know what I say? There's grass on the field. Play ball! The Olsen.
So, for context here, guys, the Olsen twins were 13 years old when Kid Rock said that. 13 years old, by the way. Just in case you were curious. Yes, this is TPUSA's, the face of TPUSA. Kid Rock. This is who MAGA's new hero, right? And we all know this one. This has been a big one that's come out. Yes, his lyrics to a song, young ladies, I like them underage, see? Some say that's statutory, but I say it's mandatory. Now, had he just wrote the song, it'd still be gross, but we can look at all these clips going back of Mr. Rock and how often he's talked about being a pedophile. So maybe he's turned a new leaf now that he's found Christ and working with TPUSA. But I doubt it. Charlie loved JD. He got him elected. Yeah, that tells you a lot about Charlie, doesn't it? Yeah, Charlie may not have been the, I know, it's getting to the point. Hey, Charlie, I liked a lot of his stuff, but he wasn't Christ, guys. Okay. Take a look at his wife. Here's what I'll say about Charlie. Charlie, when we look at TPUSA, we look at his wife, we look at people like J.D. Vance, we look at people like Donald Trump. He may not have been the best judge of character. Can we just admit that at this point, at a minimum? at a minimum, Charlie wasn't the best judge in character. Look at his wife. So, again, let's calm down with that. Like, well, he liked Trump, so that means Trump's good. No. Now, this clip is gonna get into some Erika. Okay, some Erika. This clip is one of my favorite clips from Erika Kirk recently. This is her explaining why she's on her Omega press tour. Let's take a listen.
Going on a media tour myself. This was for my husband. Because in our household, our word is our bond. And when you give it, you uphold it. So I honored my husband that way. I wasn't going.
Oh. See, she's been on the massive podcast tour to honor Charlie. Because that's what Charlie wanted. Okay. It just doesn't really feel to me, guys, at this point, that she's trying to honor her husband. It feels kind of like the opposite. And we're going to get into the real dark, gross stuff of Erika Kirk here in the back half. But again, I just want to show you, again, all of the really not bizarre, just disgusting and evil people that TPUSA has brought into their organization and are making the face of their organization. And while TPUSA and Erika Kirk surround themselves with all of these people, they also have this. Erika also has, no, audio's not, can't have any, no audio on this one. That's all right. Erika Kirk, this was, she came out, just was a week or two ago, I believe, responding, and I don't know why she's talking about politics and stuff like this to begin with. I feel like she should be at home with her children, who are probably wondering where their dad is, obviously, and also wondering where their mom is at this point. But what she said on her Make Heaven Crowded tour, honestly, I don't think Erika Kirk and TPUSA is making TPUSA or making heaven very crowded. I think they're probably doing the opposite. Probably making the other place a lot more crowded. But anyway, she said that the ICE protests, are demonic while she's going on tour with a pastor who's being sued over child sex trafficking and pedophilia. So the audacity of Erika Kirk to call American protesters demons. Wow. As again, she's got a guy on her advisory board that literally co-wrote a book on special operations that's one of the leading Satanists in the country. Yeah, I'm not sure Erika should be calling anyone else demonic. Not sure what you guys think about that. Now, there actually is potentially a little bit of connections between the Epstein files and Erika Kirk. Let's watch. This one's a little bit longer, but we'll work our way through it.
Erika Kirk is looking sketchier than ever with the latest release of the Epstein files. Let's get into it. The public was told that Erika Kirk works as a real estate agent for the Corcoran Group in New York City. Now, the president and CEO of the Corcoran Group is Pamela Liebman. At least that's what the public's told. Yesterday, I had found a document in the Epstein files that shows that the actual president of the Corcoran Group is Lynn Forrester de Rothschild, which is a little weird. Now, Lynn de Rothschild worked very closely with Jeffrey Epstein.
So time out. So far, we know Erika Kirk has worked either with or for the CIA, which we've seen the advertisements for. She's also was apparently a real estate agent working for another prominent potential sex trafficker that was friends with Jeffrey Epstein. We'll get into some more things. But again, just bizarre things that Erika Kirk has in her background.
But so did Pamela. I did some more digging, and I found out that Miss Pamela Liebman made the new owner of Jeffrey's townhouse sign an NDA. On April 12, 2011, someone named Leighton Chandler sent Jeffrey Epstein an email saying, "Jeff, apparently I am not allowed to know who the customer is. So the requested procedure is that my CEO, Pam Liebman, who does know their identity, is going to forward you the non-disclosure agreement directly. Is it okay to pass along your email? Also, their front man will be coming first tomorrow. Then we'll let the big cheese know whether it suits. Clearly, we're going to try to get this done tonight and over to you ASAP. Let me know if this suits you, my dear. Thanks, Leighton." Jeffrey Epstein responded to that email saying, "She cannot have my email. However, she can forward the NDA to blank. Email is attached." Leighton responded by saying, I suspected as much. Excellent. I will forward it to blank email as soon as we have it, which should be shortly. Then you can approve the 10 or not. XOLC. Now, in a different email chain that's in the Epstein files, I found an email sent from Betsy Messerschmidt to Pamela Liebman on April the 12th, 2011, around 7:32 p.m. It says, Pam, attaches the NDA for 9 East 71st Street. Thank you for forwarding it to the owner. Regards, Betsy. Pamela responded by saying, as discussed, and that's it. The email between Pamela and Betsy was forwarded to Jeffrey Epstein by someone redacted. Now, we don't know who sent the email, but we now know that 2 of Erika Kirk's bosses are named in the Epstein files. So maybe there's a reason why she hasn't been honoring Charlie Kirk's legacy by demanding that they release them.
I mean, I'm sure that's coincidence, right? 2... How old is she? 2 of her bosses at 2 different jobs are in the Epstein files. And her dad founded Raytheon Israel. Her mom is a high-level defense contractor. Erika herself worked for and did ads for the CIA. I'm sure there's just a lot of coincidences, right, guys? Like there's probably a pretty good chance that you guys out there may have had a couple bosses that are in the Epstein files, right? Like we all probably have had a boss or 2 at some point that were in the Epstein files. No big deal. That's just normal stuff that's going on. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, just more bizarreness from Erika Kirk as we get into this. But now, let's hit a couple super chats, and then we're going to get into the grooming. Yes, I don't know. I'm sure some of you guys have seen this, but the grooming text messages. Yes, Erika Kirk was really, really good friends with a 14-year-old girl when she was like 25. It's yikes. So we're jumping into that next. Let's hit a couple super chats, just a few before we jump back in. I don't want to fall too far behind. All right. Laser says, the lefty, I'm still waiting for an apology from the right for demonizing us as pedos and groomers. When it was their heroes the whole time. It's both sides, home dog. I mean, I get what you're saying, following a lot of that stuff that happened from 2020 to 2024, but it's Democrats and Republicans. A lot of Democrats are in the files too. So our health secretary snorts coke off toilets. Yeah, I did see RFK say that on that. Where was he on Theo Vaughn's podcast? Self-admitted, and our attorney general shames the victims. She didn't just shame the victims, she doxed the victims, which if you haven't seen my video on that today, you should go watch it. YouTube decided to limit that video. Don't know why. All I was talking about was the Department of Justice doxing Epstein victims, and YouTube said, bad boy, you can't talk about that. Anyway, all right. Wilhelm says not many people are talking about the women willingly giving their daughters and sons to Mossad Jeff. They need to catch smoke too. Yeah, this is gross. The amount of people, whether it be their children, little sisters, prominent, powerful people that were doing this is, it's gross. Where's Racket? Any updates on Venezuela? Is that a Russian hoax too? No, there's no update. It's exactly what I told you guys would happen. What did I tell you? We kidnapped the president. We left the Maduro regime in power, and nothing would happen. And guess where we're at right now? We don't own the oil. We didn't regime change. We don't control anything. And it's exactly what Nate said it would be. Crazy. All right, love your work, Nate. Being Norwegian and happy I'm not under your government, but your country is lucky to have people like you. Keep up the great work. Yeah, Norway. God, Norway right now. Yeah, you guys are Norway. And now Sweden's kind of struggling a little bit with the immigration problem, but man, Norway and a lot of the Scandinavian countries, man, you guys are living large for sure. Okay, let's jump back into it. We're going to use James Lee's video. James Lee is fantastic content, by the way, guys, if you haven't seen it. And he covered the grooming stuff. So let's see, jump in. I believe it starts right about here. We want to start. And the grooming emails, really bizarre. If you guys aren't already following James Lee, make sure you do. Fantastic journalist and great content creator as well.
Erika Franzwe, you're honestly perfect. It was great meeting you. Okay, this was the first message that I was able to find where she tweets at Erika Franzwe's account. And you can see here, this is not a screenshot. This is the actual message that was posted 12 and a half years ago. You can see Erika Franzwe's account popping up right there. Let's keep going. This is from October 11th, 2013. Jill tweets at Erika Franzwe, dying because you're so pretty. And then the reply here has since been deleted. I am assuming that this is Erika based on the next message in the thread where Jill writes, at Erika Franzwe, we miss you too. October 26, 2013, Jill tweets at Erika Franzwe, how you enjoying the Michigan weather? Smiley face.
Real quick backstory, guys. If you actually, I figure most of you are kind of privy to this story, but backstory on this is that, yeah, Erika Kirk had a platonic relationship with a 14-year-old girl when she was, we're calling it platonic. It's very bizarre. We'll get into that. When she was 25, because that's super normal for people to be doing.
Flush face. The reply here, I can't read. I'm once again assuming this is Erika, but her account is private on X, so I can't read that. But based on the response, I'm guessing it is Erika because she's saying, at Erika Franzwe, aw, lucky you, enjoy it a while. November 18th, 2013, Jill tweets, still waiting for that lunch date, kiss at Erika Franzwe. This next reply was deleted by the author, once again, assuming it was Erika because the response is at Erika Franzwe. That is perfect. December 18th.
Again, this is a 14-year-old girl that she's interacting with.
2013, Jill tweets, I want to curl up in a ball and cry because of how perfect Erika Franzwe is. Heart emoji, crying emoji. The response, I'm assuming this is Erika because she's writing back, Erika Franzwe, you too, love. So I'm assuming Erika wrote something back to her that was affirming Jill's emotions there. Just speculating, to be clear. January 22nd, 2014, Erika Franzwe is the best. January 23rd, 2014, once again, a reply in quotations at Erika Franzwe. One day I'm going to wake up, roll over on my side and kiss the love of my life good morning. So
yikes.
It's clear, at least to me, that young Jill had somewhat of a girl crush on Erika at the time, which isn't necessarily on Erika, but it's how you respond to these types of situations that makes a huge difference. And Erika, as the adult, the 25-year-old in this situation versus the 15-year-old, it is, at least to me, her responsibility to handle these interactions appropriately.
Yeah, Dud. So for me, guys, if I had some 14-year-old messaging me or emailing me talking about how awesome I was, I probably would not engage with them as a grown adult. But it gets a lot worse.
February 12, 2014, Jill tweets, have a safe trip home. Airplane emoji, house emoji, kiss emoji. Hope you kept warm in this freezing weather. Smiley face, snow at Erika Franzwe. Now, when I read that, the implication is that they met in person. I'm just, of course, speculating. You can let me know how you would interpret that message. But here is where we start to get a string of messages that
Here we go.
Are undeniably very weird as it pertains to Erika Kirk. Okay, this is from February 13th, 2014. Jill tweets, why did Erika Franzwe just send me this? Crying, laughing emojis. And the meme here is Nemo. This Valentine's Day, I'm going to touch your butt. March 6th, 20.
Yeah, Erika sent that. And here we go. Here comes the text message chain.
2014, we now have a screenshot of alleged text messages between Erika Franzwe and Jill. And Erika allegedly wrote, let me call you on hold, sweetheart. Give me a sex. Wow. Okay, laughing emoji. Sex too, but not from you. Lol. Holy shit. You always make me laugh. Erika responds, I don't bat for the other team just yet.
Okay. Okay. Let's talk about this. Again, this is between a 25-year-old and a 14-year-old. And yes, Erika says, let me call you. Hold on, sweetheart. Okay. Yeah, maybe you would, maybe a 25-year-old girl would talk that way to a 14-year-old girl. Give me a sex. Wow. Then says sex, but not from you. LOL. And then you always make me laugh. And then this comment is, really? Again, 25-year-old woman talking to a 14-year-old girl. I don't bat for the other team. just yet. And you're sending that to a 14-year-old girl. That is very pedo-groomish to me. I don't really know. I couldn't imagine what situation you would ever need to, as a 25-year-old, be sending text messages like this to a 14-year-old. But let's keep going.
Now, I don't know about you, but that appears to be a little bit on the flirtatious side. I think
Yeah.
that's between two consenting adults. I think that would be kind of funny. Seems like a little bit of a typo. But once again, this is between a 25-year-old and a 15-year-old. I mean, if that was your 15-year-old daughter, would you want her to be getting these kinds of messages from a 25-year-old? I don't know. Here's another text exchange.
The answer is no. James, the answer is no. I know you were being hyperbolic there. The answer is no. None of us would approve of that.
Erika writes, I forgot to tell you, hydrate tonight, no alcohol, and don't eat a lot of salty foods. You don't want to look bloated. Jill responds, thank you. Erika responds, no alcohol? Really, Erika? Age recognition, twat waffle. Apparently, I haven't had my coffee yet. Jill responds, what the hell, Erika? Erika responds with, well, on that bite, note, damn you, Siri, come on, hashtag the struggle. Jill responds, what are you trying to say? Spit it out, you twat waffle. I don't know what that means. I suppose it could be interpreted a number of different ways, from very innocent to not so innocent. But what I will say is that I would probably not be sending these kinds of messages to a minor. Okay. I know some of it was a typo. Some of it seemed sort of flirtatious. And look, I'm not a Puritan or anything like that. I just think that you should be really careful with how you interact with young people, because they are very, very impressionable, as you can see here.
Here would be my advice, guys. Let me give you my advice real quick. So everybody out there, if this is complicated for you, if you are a 25-year-old man or woman, I would highly suggest that you just don't have private conversations via text with 14-year-old children. I mean, I think that's just like a pretty good, pretty good advice for just everybody out there. Like, let's just not have private conversations via text with 14-year-old children when you're a fucking grown adult. There's absolutely no reason for that I can imagine. Again, this is what is their relationship? It's not like this is Erika's like little sister. This is a random girl on the internet that she's been interacting with. What adult needs to be having this type of private interaction with a child that they don't know online? I believe that's called grooming. And let's think about this. Somebody said it's sick but not illegal. Technically you're right. A text message conversation between an adult and a child is not illegal. However, we've all seen Chris Hansen's show, and we obviously know how these things transpire. You have grown adults that start online relationships or interactions with young children, and what do you see happen from there? That's what grooming is. Grooming is getting a young person groomed and developed so you can take advantage of them later. Not to say that she necessarily was going to, but again, very fucking bizarre. Especially when you add this to all of the bizarreness surrounding Erika Kirk and her backstory to begin with, right?
March 12th, 2014, I'd be so lost without Erika Franzwe. This photo that Jill tweeted out is from April 5th, 2014, and it looks like a gift from Erika Franzwe. Jill tweets, getting this in the mail from Erika Franzwe.
Really? Like Valentine's Day chocolates? Okay.
And the note, if we enlarge this, says, happy sweet 16, beautiful girl. And this is how we know that Jill is underage. Keep strong in faith and know that you're loved. But most of all, never forget that you are perfect and amazing just the way you are. I am so proud of you. Today is the first day of another 365-day journey around the sun. Enjoy the trip, boo. Love you, E. Once again, there's nothing really criminal about that. It's a gift. It's a very nice message. There's nothing inappropriate per se. It's just within the larger context of the situation, I think. And you'll see in this next message what I'm talking about. This is from 2:19 p.m., June 7th, 2014. Jill tweets, "This has to be the most heartfelt compliment I've ever gotten. Best compliment yet." And this is the accompanying text message screenshot from Erika Franzwe, where she writes, quote, "You have the most stunning features." Jill responds with, "Best compliment ever." Erika writes, "Your eyes, your lips, your skin, you're absolutely beautiful." Jill responds, crying emoji, "You're making me cry." This one actually is right before she tweeted out that screenshot. This is from 12:42 p.m. on June 7, 2014. Jill tweets, "Why doesn't Erika Franzwe live in Michigan?" Assuming Erika responds with some kind of message there. And Jill responds with, "At Erika Franzwe, I need to plan a trip to LA this summer, heart emoji."
Okay, so this is how grooming works. Do you see the progression here that James is building that progression to show you? He's not going to say it because he's way nicer than me. Okay. But that is the progression of grooming that you're seeing, right? From 14 to 15. And then you see the text message start to get a little bit more extreme, a little bit more provocative, a little bit over the top. Those last ones you saw, like, that's full on hitting on somebody, full on hitting on someone. And then that young girl is tweeting about how she wants to go meet and she wants to go see Erika Kirk following that. That's how this works. That's grooming. It's the definition of grooming. Now, who knows what came from that? I don't know. But again, that's fucking gross. That's grooming. Like, to the T. Right? This is a child that you're talking to. Why are you spamming volume too low? Turn your volume up. Turn your volume up, dude. That'll help. I don't think it's me on my end. Nobody else is complaining about the volume. If you're old, just turn the speaker up. Volume is in the bottom right-hand corner of your computer. It's got a little microphone with a sound thing. If you turn that up, you might be able to hear better. Anyway, let's keep moving. Okay. So again, very bizarre, but there's way, way, way more. That was just the creepy pedo shit. Now let's jump into this one, which might be the most horrific thing I've ever seen when I saw it, given the context of it. You guys probably have seen this. Oops, wrong one. Here we go. And that is this internal call from TPUSA. I want to turn your eyes and attention towards the date. 9/16. This is, what, 5 days? 6 days after Charlie Kirk was shot in the fucking throat. 5 days. Less than a week. Let's say less than a week. And as you can see, the gigantic smile on her face. Let's see what she was talking about in a TPUSA internal call 5 days after Charlie Kirk was shot in the face on live TV.
There you go. Oh, look at all the thumbs up. Look how cute that is. Sorry, it's just a little bit more informal than probably Charlie would be reacting. How sweet. I didn't know they could do that. I hate Zoom. I never like Zoom. Sorry, you guys. I just wanted to say, first and foremost, my heart obviously is broken for you guys as much as it is for our family. You guys lost not only a boss, but someone.
You can tell how heartbroken she is by the intro of that video.
That you looked up to, someone that you believed in his mission, that you also, that you love.
She doesn't even know what to say. She's like, she's trying to grift. Right. Oh, we know how much you all. She can't even talk because she doesn't believe the things that she's saying. Right. And that's why she's laughing and smiling and joking around 5 days. 5 days, guys. 5 days after Charlie was assassinated on live TV.
You loved listening to his show. You loved hearing his wisdom on things. I'm sure some of you have also had very personal moments of where you sat down and
had private conversations with him. I want you all to hold on to those. And I want you all to remember those so deeply. I want you to journal about them.
You want to journal about them? This is the most theatric, forced bullshit I've ever seen in my life. Again, this is 5 days later.
I want you to be able to tell your kids about them. I want you to put those in your heart as why you're still here with the Turning Point USA family, because that's what we want. And like I said to our small group, after whatever day that was that I did the thing on TV, how many days are so rounded Friday. I told the team, I said, Turning Point USA will continue like my husband always wanted.
Also, where's her tissues, guys? Remember the tissue? The tissue that's always got to come to the eye every 4 seconds on the podcast? There's no tears, no tissue. That's interesting.
It'll be bigger than ever. And we're going to honor him by doing that. We're going to stay humble. We're going to work hard because that's what he would want. And we're going to just make it grow. And we're going to keep our eyes fixed on heaven. And, you know, like even Stacey said, he's gonna find ways to speak to us. And he's going to speak to you in different ways. Every person's going to be different, but you'll get little moments where you're like, okay, Charlie, I see you. It might be here on campus. It might be in quiet moments of the night.
Oh, there it is. There's the fake tear. There's the fake tear wash away. So also I want you guys to think about something. 5 days after your spouse was assassinated, would you be doing Zoom calls for his company? Not let's take the laughing and the smiling and the giggling away from it. Just in general. 5 days later, you're doing Zoom calls with his company, talking to his employees. Now I get she was put in charge of CEO. 5 days later, you don't think you got more pressing things to do? I'll tell you this. I've been around a lot of widows in my time. A lot of funerals, a lot of memorials. There is not a single one of my friends that's passed away's wives that I have ever seen even able to function or speak 5 days later, like coherently. Not a single fucking one. And she's there on a business call, laughing and giggling. It's just, and again, as someone, you know, and many of you veterans and military personnel out there know exactly what I'm talking about, right? You've been to a lot of funerals, a lot of memorials. You've been around a lot of widows and your friends' widows. You just don't see this. It's just not a thing. It's not normal. And I'm sorry. So this is where I've thrown out the everybody grieves differently. She's not grieving. She's never grieved. She's laughing and joking around 5 days after he got shot in the face on live TV. I'm sorry. 5 days. And it's not even it. There's more. There's more of these. This one, Candace put out, I believe, is a voice call from 11 days later.
Hi, everybody. I still love all these emoji Zoom
Just more laughing.
things. Wow. I don't even know where to begin. The fact that we were able to pull off an event of a century.
She's talking about her fucking husband's. Let's pause. She's talking about her husband's memorial. You know, her husband who was fucking assassinated. She's calling the memorial where the pyrotechnics Erika Kirk show. She's calling that the event of a century. The event of a century is your husband's fucking memorial after he got assassinated? What? Who would ever fucking say that about their husband's memorial? While she's laughing about it, by the way. And it gets way worse. This is what she's excited about, is her fucking merch sales.
It's just insane. We had over 275,000 people that attended, and the stadium, overflow, Westgate, insane, you guys. And then you have, was it 100 million? You guys.
Talking about how much money they made. She's talking about how much fucking money they made. As you can hear how giddy she is. Over 100 million.
That heard the gospel and all about Charlie and all about everything that you guys do and the hard work of Turning Point USA is insane. We had thousands that were registered to vote. I think we're at like over 200,000 for merch sales.
This is 11 days after her husband was killed, and she's bragging about merch sales.
Quote me on that, because I think it just keeps like bumping up like crazy. But I just wanted to say a huge, huge, huge thank you to the events team, the development team, the graphic design team, the production team. It's just phenomenal. Their incredible work leading into the memorial. And honestly, a lot of the staff that worked on the memorial, they had 20-hour days for a week during the time of us grieving the loss of my husband. And honestly, I know several staff that didn't even sleep. Again, you guys are breathing angels. And I'm so grateful for all of you. And obviously a huge thank you to the Mosaic team. VI, you guys are 10 out of 10. Like we have the most incredible team. We just do. And you guys know that, and you guys are all a part of that. And I am so, so thankful. And if you do have a moment and you run into any of those staff members that you know had a role in this, and that they put a lot of their time and effort into it, just say thank you. There's something really special to be seen in moments like this. And it's not easy. I'm speaking from experience. I'm right in the trenches with you guys.
Again, guys, that was 11 days. 11 days after he was assassinated. She's laughing, bragging about how much money she's making. And then she fired. Somebody said then she fired him. Then she did. Then she fired a bunch of her employees right after that. I was going to say, do you think she, with all those hundreds of millions of dollars TPUSA made, do you think they gave their employees like some bonus checks? Some bonus checks off the back of Charlie's death? Because she's bragging about how much money they made less than 2 weeks after he got killed. It's incredible, guys. Like, and here's the thing. For those of you guys, the regulars on the show, you guys will know I was very, very hands-off with Erika Kirk for months. I didn't have a single negative thing to say about Erika Kirk for months. I wasn't somebody that went after her right away. I just watched her over time. And eventually at about the 3-month point, I, like many of you, just went, fuck this. This woman is disgusting. And again, that's not from a guy who attacked her or TPUSA right away. It was months. It was 3 months later before I said the first negative thing about Erika Kirk. But she's been shoving it down our throats this entire time. I gave her way more grace than she deserves looking back on it. But now, watching all this, seeing the backs, and thank you to Candace. Candace is the one that exposed all that. And you get to actually really see the behind the curtain of how fucking gross this woman is. It's just, it's appalling. The type of stuff you're listening to. Days after her husband was killed. Ugh. Oh, all right, we're not done yet. We got more to get through. We're going to look at some TPUSA stuff here first before we jump into some of the other bizarre stuff, okay? Let's do a couple super chats first before we do that. And then we're going to jump into some TPUSA. All right. Oh, we got that one already. Is JD all right? Haven't seen him upload. Yeah, he got banned on YouTube for a week. Yes, it's getting sketchy out here on YouTube. The reason why JD got banned is because he showed the video of that Trump posted of the Obamas with their faces photoshopped over monkeys, and he didn't say anything racist. He said something along the lines of, this is bad, but also they're raping and eating children. We should probably be focused on that. That's all he said. And they banned him for racism, I believe, for a week. Oof. It's getting scary. Getting scary on YouTube, guys, for creators. I'll tell you that. The censorship's coming fast. It's coming real fast, and we're seeing it. All right, had to get the engine replaced in our Tundra this year. Recall on defective engines. Check to see if that's the case on yours. I will. Thank you for that. Brent Moggs Nate. Does Brent mog me? Does he? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's find out. All right. Love Brent to death, but does he mog Nate? You said it. And so now we're going to pull up the Instagram and we're going to find out ourselves who mogs who. Let's see. I got lots of pictures with Brent. We can find out who's the mogger. All right. Here we go. Who mogs who, since you wanted to try it? All right. Well, here's me and Brent together. Both mogging pretty good. Both mogging pretty good on that one. You know what I mean? What else we got? What else we got? Let's back out of this here. There's me and Brent together. Oof, he's just not big enough to mog me, boys. Big Nate. You can't mog Big Nate. One more. There's me and Brent together again. Too big. I'm too big. All right. Love Brent. Love my dude. But wait, we got some of us? I don't know. We got tons of stuff with me and Brent. Anyway, we're getting a little sidetracked. Where's the one of us together pretending we're police officers? We got to have one of those, right? I don't remember where it is. Oh, here it is. Yeah, that's double mogging right there, though. That's just double mogging. Okay, anyway, a little bit of a side. Nah, I love Brent, but he's not big enough to mog me. Not big enough, not tall enough to mog me, unfortunately. Just kidding. Brent could mog me if he wants. I like him that much. All right, I think as a left-leaning progressive, I was more upset and devastated by Charlie getting shot and killed than Erika was. No one should go like that. Heartbreaking. EK is a giant grifter. Terrible. Yeah, I think most of us in this chat were more emotionally affected by it than she was. Like 5 days later, I wasn't laughing and joking about it, but there's that. All right, two more, and then we're jumping back right into the show. All right. Also, I'm talking about us on a people level. F the politicians, but the right accused anyone with a pride flag of being a P, yet they all voted for one. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's definitely fair. The attacks on the gay community, which I've never supported. I have been socially liberal and very, very now. There's limits to this, right? The drag queen story hour, all that shit. Fuck no. All of that gross shit. Like none of it. I never supported anybody like that. But, just being supportive of, the gay community. I've always been supportive of the gay community. And that'll never stop. I'm just social libertarian in that way. You can hate gay people if you want and call them all pedos. That's not true at all. And what we're finding now is that, it's actually much more likely to be rich, straight. Well, I would say white, but it's actually men that have been involved in this type of stuff. That's the truth when we're looking at the files. Other than Peter Thiel is like the one main gay guy in the files. Other than that, there's hardly any gay guys in there. A lot of creepy straight J's and powerful white people, though. All right. Okay, let's jump back into it. Let's get into some TPUSA. Man, these guys have... they've been all over the place. Let's listen to what Frank Turek has to say. Yeah, this guy, he's been on one for a long time, too. See what he has to say about Candace Owens' coverage.
Candace Owens has no evidence for her position. She is slandering people. In fact, look, what does Jesus and the apostles say who Satan is? He's a murderer, he's a liar, he's a slanderer, and an accuser. Check. That's what we've had over the past 3.5 months. We've had a murder. We've had slander. We've had...
Wait, Candace Owens murdered Charlie Kirk? I'm confused, Frank. Bring it home for us.
Accusations, and we've had lies, and we don't have evidence.
That's the one true thing he said. There is no evidence. Yeah. There's no evidence on your side of the argument there, Frankie boy.
That is a disaster. And I pray for Candace Owens. I think she's a great talent. Yeah. She's very bright.
Why is he yelling? Isn't that weird? Why is he screaming into the microphone?
But if she's going to slander people, accuse people, and lie about people without evidence.
Yeah.
She's not doing the Lord's work. She's doing the devil's work.
Okay. So again, Frank Turek says Candace Owens, and by extension, what he's really calling out is all of us on this side of the aisle that have been heavily critical of TPUSA and their bullshit that they've put out. We could go down the line of all the times TPUSA has lied about things that have been covered. It's been a bizarre amount of times. But Frank, these conversations we just listened to, and this we just listened to, you see this watermark in the bottom right-hand corner, guys? The reason these watermarks are here is because Candace is the one that put all these out. And these are all fucking real. So she hadn't been right about everything, but she's been right about a fuck ton, buddy. And you guys have done nothing but apparently lie from what we've seen, and we've caught you in lie after lie after lie after fucking lie. TPUSA don't have fucking evidence for anything when it comes to the Charlie Kirk case. They want you to believe the official narrative. They want you to believe that Tyler Robinson showed up, drove 3 hours from out of town, somehow knew exactly where to go, climbed up, perfect infiltration onto a roof with a 30-06 that we still have never seen him brought to the roof. Pulls off the perfect shot, not the perfect shot, but close enough to the perfect shot, good enough shot with a 30-06 again, escapes, exfiltrates the objective perfectly, but runs across the street, decides to dump his weapon in a chicken coop, which, by the way, that 30-06 now, if you guys haven't seen, it's got 5 different people's DNA on it. Did you guys see that in the hearing? In the pre-trial? The 30-06 has 5 different fucking people's DNA on it. Whoops. That's going to be a little bit complicated for the prosecution. Then he escapes and drives 3 hours away, right? We know all the lies behind it. Then you got Andrew or Alex, Andrew. I can't remember all their names. Colvette, who comes out with the bullshit fucking story about the Man of Steel, Man of Steel surgeon story, the steel neck. Then says, Charlie Kirk never budged on his support of Israel. And who came out and brought us the receipts that was a fucking lie? Candace Owens brought those receipts out that showed Charlie Kirk himself said he was done with the pro-Israel cause and he was tired of being bullied by Jewish donors. So I don't know, Frank. I'm not really sure who should be calling anyone else working for the devil, because your organization, Frank, has got, I don't know, a guy that's going on a speaking tour with you and Erika Kirk, who's being sued for being a child molester. Your face of your company now is Kid Rock, who is an admitted pedophile. One of the guys on your advisory board wrote a book with one of the leading fucking Satanists in the fucking country on psychological operations and controlling people. That's you guys, TPUSA. That's you. And you got the audacity to call Candace Owens and the rest of us demonic? You sure about that? That's one of my favorite memes. You sure about that? I don't fucking think so, guy. You know what I mean? And I could just keep going with the lies, right? With the McCoys, Pastor Rob McCoy. Remember those lies? Oh, Mikey McCoy, the hero of the day. Blood all over him as he's directing traffic. And what did we see? Mikey McCoy immediately put the phone up to his ear 0.83 seconds after Charlie's shirt and walks off into a parking lot. Just lie after fucking lie from TPUSA. That's not me being hyperbolic or over the top. Those are, everything I just told you are fucking verified lies that TPUSA has been caught in. And again, while I don't agree with all of Candace's takes, and I don't have to agree with all of Candace's takes, she's been right way more than she's been fucking wrong. I've been right way more than I've been wrong. When we're talking about specifically the Charlie Kirk situation, Ian Carroll's been right way more than he's been wrong. But you know who hasn't been right way more than they've been wrong? TPUSA. So fuck you, dude. Calling Candace Owens demonic, or any of us that want to question the official narrative demonic. Nah, dude. Nah, guy. Pound fucking sand to that. Pound sand to that. We're not doing that, dude. Another fun one. Erika Kirk's boyfriend that she pretends she never had. Cabot Phillips. A lot of weird shit you may have seen behind this. This is a really good video. Let's watch this. Yeah, he just happens to have pizza tattooed on his lower lip. I'm sure there's no correlation to all these fucking people and all the demonic satanic shit they're into, but let's find out.
I don't believe what I just discovered, dude. Pizza thing on Kabot, and that's not what I'm talking about. But listen, so we know the bookshelf, right? The bookshelf, did y'all see the books? The Secret History of Israel's Targeted.
These are all books that are on Cabot Phillips' bookshelf behind him in that picture. Let's check it out.
Assassinations. Rise and K first. Are you freaking kidding me? Not to mention Mr. Kabot put pizza talk is the new pillow talk. You tweeted this in 2018, dude, and you know what pizza means. Let's go through some of the books you have on your shelf, shall we? In the Name of the Children, an FBI agent's relentless pursuit of the nation's worst predators. So you know what pizza means, Kabot. Hey, Kabot, check out cannibalism right here, Kabot. I mean, what a perfectly natural history. Okay, Kabot. Hey, Kabot, how about this one right here? It's called Stiff. It's also on your bookshelf. The Curious Lives of Human Cadavers. Are you kidding me, Kabot? It's time we have a little talk, Kabot. And I want to know what exactly y'all are hiding. Yes, we're that couple who does painting lessons together. Yeah. That's in 2017, September. Take a look right here. You and Charlie, 2017, September. Yet she didn't know who Charlie was. Charlie didn't know who she was.
Isn't that interesting? Haven't you heard him talk about how Charlie Kirk and Erika Kirk, they didn't know each other. They didn't meet till 2019 in Israel. Randomly met in Israel on his pilgrimage. But yet Charlie Kirk is friends with her ex-boyfriend while they were together playing basketball together. Does that make any fucking sense to anybody? Seems like we're not being told the truth about something.
Are you kidding me? You're posting pictures of you and Charlie and then you and her. Like, come on, man. We're not stupid, but back to the pizza thing, Kabot. I want to know, did you really get this tattooed on your lip, man? Like, Kabot, is this a real, like an actual tattoo? Because why would you do that, man, when you clearly know what's going on, bro? You doing it for attention, for clout? It's pretty sick if you are, dude. Then you got your little How to Fight Like Charlie with Cabot Phillips. Oh, yeah, November 20th. I guess I already missed that one, didn't I?
I'll talk about it after. I just, this fucking, just more Erika Kirk shit that just grosses me out. Hold on.
It's just a fact of all this, man. Everybody's tired of all the BS, all the lies, all the hidden secrets, all this, all that. But the pizza thing, man, like, it just, it blows my mind how so many people see it and they're like, oh, well, it's no big deal. Yeah, it is a big deal for sure.
So I want to talk about this also. It's not just that Erika Kirk has drugged Charlie's name through the mud, absolutely destroyed his legacy, destroyed his YouTube channel. She also brought back her ex-boyfriend to be a part of TPUSA to go on a speaking tour with her after her fucking husband got shot in the face. Guys, I can tell you this. I'm sure all of you, men and women in the chat. Could you imagine if your spouse, you get assassinated on live TV and they do all this shit to destroy your legacy and everything about you, but then they have the audacity to bring their ex-boyfriend or girlfriend to your company to go on a speaking tour after you got assassinated? Could you fucking imagine the audacity of someone to do that? And not like 3 years, 5 years later, like 2 months later. Yeah, Richard says, you can't make this shit up. We're not making this shit up. It's all right here for you. How fucking crazy is that, guys? And again, I'm saying guys and gals. Think about your spouse or boyfriend, girlfriend, if you have it. Think about them doing that. You wouldn't even think about even if you were alive and they were like, hey, would it be cool if we brought back my ex-boyfriend that I dated right before I met you to be part of the company and go on a speaking tour with me? Would that be cool? You most likely be like, no, fuck no. But to do it after you got assassinated? Immediately after you got assassinated. And that's her boyfriend. That was her boyfriend, the one right before Charlie. The disrespect. Now, this is a little bit more Turning Point USA. There's been a lot of people fired from Turning Point USA. This is probably the most interesting one. And I really like this one because she was fired for believing what we believe, that the official narrative is fucking bullshit.
My name is Aubrey Leitch, and I am the former public relations manager for Turning Point USA. And I was a part of the recent kind of mass termination group at Turning Point, and was let go about 3 weeks ago. And at the time of my release, I was working for the ATK company, which is spokesman Andrew Colvet's private business that contracts out with the Turning Point kind of ecosystem. So encompassing of Turning Point USA and Turning Point Action. I was working directly for him. Prior to that, I did work for Turning Point USA. So I've been with the organization since 2021. So my boss, Andrew Colvet, and I had a very close working relationship. I was terminated from Turning Point because I am questioning the narrative of what happened to my role model and CEO, Charlie Kirk, on the day of his assassination. What is being told to us in the mainstream media just really doesn't add up to me. And I'm really hopeful that one day it will. But as it stands right now, it just doesn't. And so I've been here in the background, talking with people, expressing how I truly feel, because as an American citizen, I have the right to my freedom of speech and my freedom of thought. And I have a lot of concerns and a lot of questions about what took place that day and the events leading up to that day. It is from my own experience that you can't question the narrative and work at Turning Point. That is how I feel. That is how other people I've talked to feel. It goes against everything that Charlie ever stood for.
Yep.
Charlie was someone who did question things, who did challenge the narrative. And I know that if anything at all were to have happened to myself or another employee or any other peer within the Turning Point family, that Charlie would be doing the same thing if we were brutally assassinated in the way that he was. He would have never lived it down. And that is what I'm standing by as well. I am not going to just idly sit by and hope that the truth comes to light. I'm going to take action. I'm going to ask questions. I'm going to talk to other people. And I refuse to apologize for having my own freedom of thought, which is something that Charlie ingrained in me and so many other young people.
Okay. Let's just give a round of applause to that young woman who stood on integrity, obviously cared deeply for Charlie if she worked with TPUSA that long. And she was fucking fired. Fired for simply questioning, excuse me, for simply questioning the official narrative at TPUSA. Now, what she brought forward was very, very interesting to me, not simply because I believe that 100%, obviously, it makes complete sense based off of how TPUSA is acting and Erika Kirk and everything. I imagine they're purging anyone that has any dissent at all. But I think this is so telling about TPUSA and Erika Kirk as an organization. Think about that. They are firing people, their own employees, who are questioning the official narrative. And everyone outside of MAGA is questioning the official narrative. So you should ask yourself, if a company or an organization is firing its loyal employees simply for questioning the narrative about why Charlie or how Charlie was killed, Doesn't that seem a little suspicious to you? Doesn't that seem a little suspicious that their organization would be firing employees simply for having questions about what happened? Seems very, very suspicious and sketchy to me. You don't want anyone in your organization asking questions, do you? Even though that's what Charlie Kirk literally, like, his entire platform was about. What did Charlie Kirk say? Never stop asking questions. But you're purging people from your company that are concerned with the narrative. I don't know. It just seems, again, is TPUSA involved? Is Erika Kirk involved? Here's what I'll say. Think about any other murder of a spouse. When someone gets murdered, I want you guys to think about this. And this is not me. And I know all the ladies in the chat, you guys love your true crime. You're going to know immediately on this one. But for all the other people in the chat, when someone's killed, or murdered, who is the prime first suspect that law enforcement looks into? Every time, 100% of the time. You guys know? It's not hard. And this is just how law enforcement operates. Because, yes, the spouse, of course, guys, the spouse. Because statistically, in murders, the spouse actually is most likely to be the person who's behind it. Obviously not every time, right? But with murders, statistically, it is most likely to be the spouse. So the idea that Erika Kirk, she could not have been involved, there's no way. Well, that's not what statistics tell us. Statistics tell us she's actually the person that should have been investigated first. Has the FBI investigated Erika Kirk? Has the FBI investigated Turning Point USA? Have they? Do you guys know? You guys know the answer to that? I do. No. Erika Kirk and TPUSA have not been investigated whatsoever by the FBI or law enforcement regarding this assassination. Why? I'm not saying that they're guilty. I'm saying that's the normal law enforcement, the normal behavior of law enforcement would to be first to investigate those people. Then you cross it off the list. Okay, it wasn't the wife. Okay, it wasn't the immediate family members. Okay, it wasn't somebody at his work or his or her work. These are the things you cross off as law enforcement as you're investigating something. And how do we know they didn't do this? Because they closed the case 48 hours after he was dead. The FBI, and we know this through Mike Glover and his connections at the CIA, which I can promise you are authentic, and he has, that the FBI ended the investigation 48 hours after he was dead. One of probably the most controversial assassination in United States history, and the Federal Bureau of Investigation closed the investigation 48 hours later. They'd barely found the murder weapon. Remember, think about this. When did Tyler Robinson turn himself in? Do you guys remember? What hour mark? Chat, what hour mark did Tyler Robinson turn himself in? Well, he did turn himself in after his neighbor or his family friend convinced him to. That's right. 33-hour mark, of course, right? All the Illuminati shit we got going on. 33 hours. They close. Think about this. Keep in mind, Tyler Robinson did not turn himself in to admit that he committed the crime. He turned himself in because his sheriff family friend told him if he didn't turn himself in, the SWAT team would show up to his house and fucking kill him. And so that he needed to turn himself in so that he didn't get murdered. Not murdered, but they didn't kick his door in and fucking shoot him. That's why he turned himself in. And so that means 15 hours later, After a suspect turned themselves in, the FBI said, wrap it up, boys. Put the bow on it. Get the charging documents. Get the indictment documents going. Let's do it. We got it. We got them. No investigation. They don't look into anything else. They haven't looked into anything else. We know that now. That's how fucking crazy this is. And so, again, circling back to, those employees at Turning Point USA who are questioning the official narrative. Yeah, of course they should be. And they're getting fired for it. It's disgusting. And it should be something that, again, we should be probably investigating as to why. But the FBI is not interested in that. Obviously, we're seeing that with the Epstein files. We're seeing it with the Charlie Kirk case. Kash Patel's FBI, they're not going to fucking do anything. We know that. All right, let's keep moving. A little bit of a rant. Let's get back to business here. Whew. I'm heated tonight, guys. Oh, we watched this one already, or we didn't watch this one, but this is one talking about the event of the century. Now, what I do want to show you guys is Turning Point USA and what Erika Kirk, Alex Colvet or Andrew Colvet, sorry, I don't know his fucking name. I can never remember his name. And the bald racist. What's the bald racist name? Neff. I want to show you guys what they've done with Charlie Kirk's YouTube channel. It's actually really sad. It's actually really, really sad. But let's take a look at it. This is what they have done to Charlie Kirk's legacy. This is Charlie Kirk's YouTube channel. 6 million followers. Let's look at just the numbers. And look at every single fucking thumbnail. Stupid ass fucking, what's his name? Dipshit Andrew Colvet, the surgeon guy. Just blown. And Blake Neff. You see this? Every single photo. This is Charlie Kirk's YouTube channel. Charlie Kirk, right? Are we looking at the same thing? Is this Charlie Kirk's YouTube channel? Charlie Kirk. Okay, got it. Charlie Kirk built this channel over 10 years. He grinded. He put up 2,000 goddamn videos to build this channel. And let's see what these little fucking underfeeders. What are those fish called? What are those fish called that swim underneath the shark, right? And they just get the little scraps. They get the scraps as the shark's eating. That's what TPUSA is. They're the fucking underfeeder fish. You guys know what not bottom feeders. It's the fish that are underneath the shark that are just sucking off debris that gets eaten. Oh, lampreys, yeah. So the lampreys that sit underneath the shark, Charlie Kirk's shark. Anyway, that's what it reminds me of when I see these people, when I look at Charlie Kirk's YouTube channel. Look at the thumbnails. Look at this. Does this look like Charlie Kirk's YouTube channel to you? Huh. Just looks like a lot of Andrew Colvet, Alex Colvet, whatever the fuck his name is, and the bald racist. Every single one blown up. Yeah, maybe you should start your own fucking YouTube channel. Here's what's really the most disgusting thing is how they've destroyed the YouTube channel. Is you just look at the views. The views it's just sad. This is a channel with 6 million subscribers. And look at these views. 10,000, 9,000, 8,000, 14,000, 12,000, 22, 15, 44. Ooh, good job, TPUSA. Major victory with Kid Rock. Whoa. 11,000, 15,000, 13,000. 6 million views. You little fucking lampreys. Now, again, watching what they've done to his legacy and his YouTube channel, just absolutely destroying it, burning it into the ground. And it shows you nobody fucking wants to listen to anything they have to say. I'll just show you comparatively. And again, I'll just use my own channel because I don't want to use somebody else's channel to show you like, hey, but I'll use my own channel here. All right, let's just compare numbers. Nate's got 448. I've been doing it 1/8 as long as all these people on Charlie Kirk's channel. And again, this is just, we look at tons of different YouTube channels, but just for reference, this one just came out 5 hours ago. 80,000, 153, 166, 200, 180, 113, 268, 449. I'm just a random dipshit by myself behind a camera. I don't have hundreds of millions of dollars like TPUSA does. I don't. It's me and my wife. make my own YouTube videos. I edit them. I'm doing pretty well. I'm not doing as well as a lot of other creators, but we're doing okay here. And we are 20xing Charlie Kirk's YouTube channel. We are 20xing. Guys, 20xing Charlie Kirk's YouTube channel in views. And that is all. Now, I'm not bragging on my end. I could show you 100 different YouTube channels that are doing this. It's to show you how bad TPUSA and Erika Kirk have destroyed TPUSA and destroyed Charlie Kirk's legacy. They have obliterated it. And they don't fucking care. As they continue, as you can see, to just slap fucking garbage content out with fucking like the Bald Racist and Alex Colvett this entire time. Just no views. Nobody wants to watch this shit. Obviously. And again, this is a 6 million subscriber YouTube channel. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Guys, I said this 4 months ago. Get the fuck off of Charlie Kirk's YouTube channel. Go make it yourself. Andrew Colvett, Alex Colvett, whatever, Alec Colvett or whatever the fuck his name is. We'll get it. What's his actual name, guys? Sorry. I don't want to keep saying it wrong. I literally can never remember this dipshit's name. Is it Alex? Alex Colvett? And Blake Neff? Somebody give it to me so I don't keep saying it wrong. Alex? Oh, Andrew. Got it. Andrew Colvett. They have raped Charlie Kirk's legacy. That's supposed to be his best friend. Think about this, guys. This would be like if JD DeLay or Jesse on Fire died in a horrific assassination on live TV. And you know what I did? I took their YouTube channel. I started putting content out it myself on their YouTube channel, bizarrely for no reason, and then destroyed the YouTube channel and ruined the views on it. Would that be a good friend? Is that what good friends do? Is that what your best friend would do? You guys think your best friends would do that? I don't think they would, but they don't care, do they? They don't give a flying fuck. Now, let's get into some real bizarre stuff here. Real bizarre stuff. I'm sure you guys have seen this. This is the last couple days. This is really blowing up. This right here is Charlie Kirk's studio. Okay. What you have up here and here. Originally with Charlie Kirk, you have Charlie Kirk with his wedding photo with Erika Kirk up here. Then you have Erika Kirk using Charlie Kirk's studio recently, and there's no wedding photo. Now, this to me, there's a lot to talk about here. A lot more than people realize. And let me pull it back. I'll pull it back up so we can look at it. What I initially thought when I saw this was, well, okay, obviously Erika Kirk, she doesn't give a fuck about Charlie. She took this down. Then what we learned from, I believe, Candace put out is that no, Charlie took their wedding photo down just about a month prior to him being assassinated. Now, I'm a married man. I love my wife to fucking death. I should probably get our wedding photo back up here, as I just have a military collage to myself, but I didn't start with it up here. Love my wife to death. I could not imagine taking our wedding photo down and moving it somewhere else, especially if it was part of my background of my studio. Now, why might have Charlie Kirk taken that wedding photo down just a month before he was killed? And it's just, there's so many coincidences, so many bizarre coincidences. And again, this is purely speculation, but I could say, as a man, for him to have done that tells me, obviously, he personally was done with the marriage. Whether that was some type of infidelity, his side, I doubt it. Her side, very likely. And he found out about that. Whether, obviously, he maybe realized that I don't know. She's probably just allegedly, some type of Mossad honeypot. There's a lot of different things that could potentially lead to that. But you don't just, this is really what it is. They were most likely about to get divorced. That's why people get rid of their wedding photos. That's why people take down their wedding photos. It's because they're done with the relationship and they're about to get divorced. Now, you might not like hearing that, but that's reality. And so when we tie into the fact that he, again, this is purely my speculation, probably was planning on divorcing Erika Kirk, and then he was shot in the face a mere 30 days later, and then she gets to collect hundreds of millions of dollars, and then she becomes the CEO of his company, and then she becomes the face of the evangelical movement, and then she's in the Oval Office with Donald Trump and J.D. Vance, and then I can do and thens forever with Erika Kirk, right? Starts to get very, very questionable on, again, I don't want to make accusations on who may have been involved. And I think the internet is waiting. The internet's really waiting for someone to just come out and say it. To just come out and say, I think she was involved in the murder. I think that's what the internet's waiting. Somebody brave enough to say it. I think we're all thinking it. We're all thinking it. But nobody's brave enough to say it yet. Nobody's brave enough to say it yet. Now, am I brave enough to say it yet? Well, I don't have enough evidence is the problem. But I could tell you, if you put a gun to my temple, and you said, you have to make the decision. Do you think Erika Kirk either knew or was involved in what happened to Charlie? You're right, you live. If you're wrong, you die. And that's when we're going to do a poll right now. Before I give my opinion, let's get chat's opinion. Did EK know? Did she know it was coming? I'll let you guys think. Just everything that we know now. Everything that we know. We're 5 months later, right? What do you guys think? Not to say that she was involved. She didn't pull the trigger. Did she potentially know? Keep in mind all the backstory, right? Doing stuff for the CIA, mom and dad are major defense contractors for Israel. All these different things that we can factor in. Her laughing and giggling 5 days later after he got shot in the face. All of these things. Keep in mind all of these things. As you make the decision. Oh, did the poll go up? The poll's up, right? I can't see it. Chat, is the poll up? I can't see it on my end right now. Come on. Is the poll up? Chat, are we good on the poll? I literally, for whatever reason, it's bugged out. Okay, poll's up. Good. Okay. I'll let you. Oh, there it is. It popped up. Oh, shit. The numbers just popped up. Oh, whoa. Oh. Yikes. Okay. All right. Now let's move into just some more. We got another Real Bays video. Friend of the channel. Guys, if you don't follow Real Bays, you should. Up and coming YouTuber and Instagram, great stuff. And he's got a good compilation of Erika Kirk in her dating days. Keep in mind, remember, Erika Kirk said she never dated anybody before Charlie. You guys remember that? All the clips when she was on Fox News. I would never date anybody here because the dating market is just so bad. Oh, I don't know how girls deal with it. Remember that? Remember her lying about the fact that she didn't date before Charlie Kirk? Okay, well, let's take a look. How much truth there is to that.
Let's have some fun.
Because I'm holier than whatever. I just don't operate that way. But
All right, this one's about 3 minutes, so I'm going to go pee while you guys watch this, and it's a good time. Good break point for me.
I always thought it was very strange how she would go to
I want you guys to know I made this myself.
drinks with one guy and then go to dinner with another. So it goes twofold here. So if you're expecting to marry someone that I was blessed with, like a Charlie, you have to be the type of woman that will attract a Charlie. Are you going to church?
Oh, what?
Are you going to...
Oh, did you guys realize that Erika Kirk has a tramp stamp? I didn't realize this right away. I wonder what Charlie thought.
Bible study? Did you tell your pastor that you are ready for the Lord to bring into your life the man that you've been praying for? You yourself need to be prepared for that man, and only you will know how to do that. Let's rendezvous. Like, that's not how it happens. It's not. Granted, my situation was a little different. I wouldn't do it. You went
I'm
to a
sure
job,
it was.
So this is how good the Lord is. He knew that because I was not dating in New York City. He knew that in
She
order
was
for me
not
to know
dating.
that was my man,
He's Erika doing the talking. Like that, I had that timed so perfectly, but I had to use the friend.
incredible ways when you surrender the pen for him to write your love story. And when you know that, look, if I remain in the jet stream of God's will, he will provide for me in ways I cannot even imagine. And that is my prayer for you. My prayer for you is to remain open and to remain prayerful and to let people around you know, old school style, I'm ready and I'm looking to get married and having a family. You can always have your career. Being able to have a family truly is a
Check out Erika with the Bam Bam cut. She actually referred to it as the Bam Bam cut herself, too.
very limited, short window. You can start your career. If you have people and it's amazing business, have other people run it. You can still manage it. You can still pour into it, but you have your babies. And then once your babies are grown and the nest is empty, go back to your career. There's nothing wrong with that. If you don't have a career, you have your
Doesn't
babies, the
even feel
Lord's going
right
to inspire
now.
something inside of you that you're like, you know what?
I'd
There's a
drive.
problem. I have a solution. How many baby companies have been born out of moms? You know, like the little carrier
Oh.
seed or a stroller.
So I don't get in trouble. I did the research.
You know what? There's a
That probe with the foreign nation, that was like a decade before Erika was there.
So Baze has got a great point here. We should talk about that. The Romania child trafficking thing, that the big controversy with that. Baze is right. That was 10 years before Erika was of age. However, who did we talk about earlier that was actually involved? Oh yeah, Greg Laurie. Remember what we read at the beginning of the episode? The Romanian survivors file lawsuits against California megachurch pastor Greg Laurie. Yeah. So even if it wasn't necessarily Erika involved at that moment when this happened in Romania, she sure as fuck made sure to invite the guy who was responsible for this on her new speaking tour. But anyway, as you guys can see, she's let's just keep watching some more. Just some more, just so you can get more cringe. I want to get just really deep in the cringe tonight. You know what I'm saying?
In August, before all this happened, he had a event where he had some donors at, and one of the first questions they asked was, God forbid if something happens to you, like what would happen next to Turning Point? And Charlie made a really interesting point. He said companies, you know, example, Apple, Macintosh. He said they're founder led. He said, but what I have built will one day, if I'm not around, be vision led. And he had made mention at the end, like, you know, Erika will do a great job running it.
Do you guys think Charlie Kirk, who never showed you his wife ever, Charlie Kirk, I didn't even know who Erika Kirk was. I didn't know she even fucking existed. I didn't know Charlie Kirk had a wife until he was dead. And I know you guys didn't know either. How many of you in the chat knew who Erika Kirk was? Could you pick her out of a lineup before the Charlie Kirk assassination? How many of you could have? How many of you could have been like, yep, that's Erika Kirk? I couldn't have told you fucking who the fuck she was before he was killed, right? Charlie never had Erika. Well, I think one time he had her on the show. He never paraded her around. He never showcased her. She was the trad wife. And there's nothing wrong with that at all. I think that's fantastic for women. I 100% support women. If you want to be the traditional wife who raises the babies, right, doesn't work at all, I 100% support you. If you want to be the feminist boss bitch who's the CEO of a company, I 100% support you. Okay? I do. But let's be honest about who Charlie Kirk was and what he thought about his own wife and women in general. He said it 1,000 times. Charlie Kirk would not have chosen Erika Kirk to run TPUSA after his death. I do not believe that for a goddamn fucking second. He would have chose probably Andrew Colvett or one of his other close friends at that company to run the company. He also would have known, had he been brutally assassinated, that you would think his wife would have been emotionally distraught to the point that she could not run a fucking $250 million company. Charlie Kirk would have understood that after his assassination. So, no, Erika, I don't believe that's what Charlie Kirk thought. What I believe is that TPUSA, after Charlie was killed and all of the sketchy shit regarding TPUSA with finances, with the lies, everything involved, TPUSA made the decision to put in Erika Kirk as the CEO as emotional blackmail on the American people. That's what I personally believe. She was installed so that no one could question or criticize the organization. Because it's the grieving widow. You can't criticize the grieving widow. And if we put the grieving widow in as the CEO of the company, well, now you can't criticize the company because it's being run by the grieving widow CEO. That's why TPUSA put her in as CEO. Charlie Kirk would have never allowed that. He would have never for a fucking second allowed that. And also, why would he? I wouldn't allow that for my own wife. You know why? Because after I got brutally murdered, I wouldn't want her to have to run my goddamn company while trying to figure out how to continue to raise the kids and figure out the fact that her husband was just goddamn assassinated on live TV. Can you imagine the trauma that a woman typically would have to deal with that? Why would you want to shove her in as CEO 48 hours after that? Why would you ever put that on her? But she wanted it. See, that's the difference. That's what she wanted. And we saw that 5 days later, right? 5 days later, laughing. I'm just so excited to see you all. 5 days later, because that's what she wanted. It's not what he wanted. I can promise you that. All right. Luckily, that was a quick one. Again, no, we're here. We're back, right? We're good. So I was on a rant there. You should be able to hear me now. So again, guys, I was working on I still got the old computer running the system right now because today was a nightmare. For those of you here at the start of the show, you know what I'm talking about. But don't worry, we got a quick fix on that one. But anyway, ranting out of control. It ended right when I was basically just saying, I don't believe for a fucking second Charlie Kirk wanted that. And again, because Charlie Kirk was a good man, and why would you want to put your wife in that position? You just wouldn't. But let's look at some more. Yeah, why not? We're just pounding out the sketchy stuff. Some more clips from Bays. Let's check this out. This is a good one too. All right.
You tell your pastor that you are ready for the Lord to bring into your life the man that you've been praying for. You yourself need to be prepared for that man, and only you will know how to do that. Does that mean staying out and going out with the girls? I'm not saying you sit on your couch and all of a sudden he's going to knock on your door and be like, honey, let's rendezvous. Like, that's not how it happens. It's not. Granted, my situation was a little different. I wouldn't do it. You went
I'm
to a job.
sure it
Literally.
was.
So this is how good the Lord is. He knew that because I was not dating in New York City. He knew that in order for me to know that that was my man, he had to blanket Charlie as a job interview. Because if that went in, no joke, if he came to me and said, hey, let's go on a date to Bill's Burgers, I'd be like, I am so sorry. I thank you, but no, we're not doing this. Old school style. I'm ready and I'm looking to get married and having a family. You can always have your career. And then once your babies are grown and the nest is empty, go back to your career. There's nothing wrong with that. If you don't have a career, you have your babies, the Lord's going to inspire something inside of you that you're like, you know what? There's a problem. I have a solution. How many baby companies have been born out of moms? You know, like the.
It's gross. It's gross, but don't worry. There's more. There's more. Like if whenever you think that Erika Kirk hasn't grossed you out enough with what a disgusting fucking person she is, there's more. Let's watch this clip from Glenn Beck.
Yesterday was the 3-year anniversary. Or sorry, the 3-month anniversary. It feels like 3 years at times.
It feels like 3 years.
Doesn't it? I mean, it's got to, even more for you. It just feels like it was forever ago. It's crazy. Yes.
That was 90 days. That was 90 days after he was shot in the face. And she's just laughing. Just laughing. Yeah, oh man. It feels like 3 years ago. You're right. Oh, it feels so long ago. Oh, Glenn, you're right. Just laughing. Just laughing about it. 90 days later. Just 90 days later after her husband got shot in the fucking neck on live TV and assassinated in front of the entire world. Just, oh, Glenn. Oh, Glenn. Oh, dude. The reason why this really irks me, and I'm sure many of you that are married out there, is I put myself in Charlie's shoes. And I put myself in Charlie's shoes because I was fortunate to come back from war. Some of my friends and teammates did not. And I think about if I would have lost my life in war and combat, and just if my wife would have turned into that, which she wouldn't have, and none of you ladies in the chat would either, with your husbands, had you lost them, or boyfriends. But had she turned into that, oh, I would be horrified. And I would be horrified to see that with any of my friends who lost their lives in combat. If I would have seen their widows act this way, if I would have seen their widows do shit like this online, I would have been fucking horrified. Luckily, I never had to see any of my friends' widows act that way. Ever. Not once. Thank God. But when I watch her, that's what I think. That's what, it's just this visceral anger when I watch these clips of her that I just think about, my friends' widows, and I just can't believe what I'm watching when I watch her. It's absolutely disgusting. It's it's to this point that it feels almost demonic. It feels it's so viscerally disgusting. It makes you nauseous almost when you watch her. And it's brutal. It's brutal to see. And here we go. Let's also watch this, right? This is Erika Kirk, who said she never dated before Charlie. Okay. Sure. a lot more than that. But the point is, that's a fucking reality TV show, dating show. This fucking woman, while she pretends she never had any boyfriends before Charlie, she never drank alcohol. It's literally like, you can't hide this stuff when you're on reality TV show, dating shows, and making tweets about doing blow, right? And you're grooming 14-year-old kids. Like, you can't hide this stuff. It's gonna come out. And again, there's nothing wrong. Let me put this out there. Though. There's nothing wrong if she had that in her backstory, right? Who gives a fuck? Yeah, she was trying to be an actress and she was going on dating shows. Who cares? Cool. That's actually fine. But don't fucking lie about everything. You lied about everything. About this religious trad wife that you were, that never dated before Charlie and never drank and never did drugs. That's not who you are. You're a fucking liar. So just be honest. And again, I wouldn't care. You guys wouldn't care. Who cares? But if you fucking lie and you try to portray yourself as something that you aren't, and it's so easily verifiable that you aren't. And again, this is her and her boyfriend right before Charlie.
I did not think the Erika Kirk saga could get any darker, but boy, was I wrong.
Babe, that's deep in there. Give them cleavage. People want cleavage. Showcase it.
Sex sells, babe.
Sex sells.
Sex sells, baby.
Oh, yeah.
That's what she just said.
All the Christian value shit is absolute bullshit.
She is set to launch her speaking tour alongside Pastor Greg Laurie, who has been accused
Pedophile.
of pedophilia and child trafficking.
So this is apparently a case 2005 accusing Harvest Christian Fellowship pastor and missionary Paul Havisgard of widespread child sexual abuse and trafficking at children's homes and shelters in Romania that were funded and supported by Harvest Christian Fellowship, a large California megachurch led by evangelist Pastor Greg Laurie. And this
told you. Sex sells, baby. Yeah, okay, trad wife. Okay, trad wife. But how trad wife are you? We got a clip from my buddy Jesse here.
Going through your highlights section. Let's jump right in, y'all. So this is a screen recording of me showing you guys Miss Erika Kirk's Instagram, where she is talking about if you could call yourself, 5 years from now and give yourself advice, what would you say? Don't try cocaine. Isn't that interesting? I'll go ahead and pull a still photo up for you guys in case, we didn't really get a good look at this. So let's go ahead and pull this up.
As you can see here, it's hard to see a little bit, but yeah, this is Erika Kirk's actual post down here from her own Instagram. If you could tell your younger self something, what would you tell them? Don't try cocaine. And we talked about this before on the channel. That's what fucking people who were coke whores would tell their younger selves. And hey, again, I'm not judging. Nate's backstory is not that great, right? I had to, lived a little bit of a out of control life. And then I joined the military, got my shit together and stopped being, a piece of shit and served the nation. And thank God I did that. And so I'm not here to judge, but again, this is the traditional trad wife Erika. And if you look back at Erika Franze, she's talking about doing fucking blow, talking about how sex sells, going on like reality TV show, dating shows. Exactly. But yeah, and every like the vast majority of people are honest about their backstory and nobody cares. But she can't tell you the truth because then she's not the trad wife, evangelical, TPUSA, MAGA fucking future vice president of JD Vance, right? You can't have that backstory. Can't have the future vice president be a former fucking coke whore. Can ya? So you got to lie. The problem with the internet is that it's forever. It's forever. Somebody said no sound. Is there sound? Because it's going to be an automatic ban. It's going to be an automatic fucking permaban. If you guys can hear me. Can you hear me? I checked the chat just to make sure. Chat, is there sound? There's sound? Okay, now you're permabanned. You know, this is, you just got to be, you can't be like that. You know what I mean? It's not like the chat will let me know real quick that you're lying and now you're permabanned. See ya. Don't do that. Now, okay, we're getting close to the end. Thank God. Just this is kind of just for some comedic relief after the rough episode we've had here. But if you haven't seen this, and you should probably go follow him, I guess you could say, there is now a drag queen named Erika Quirk, who, well, we'll just watch.
On the cross, our Savior said, Father, forgive them, for they not know what they do. On the cross, our Savior said,
if you guys haven't seen this page, it's actually very good.
A drag performer by the name Lauren Banal has been getting tons of attention on social media for dressing up as conservative leader Erika Kirk. Going under the name Erika Quirk, Lauren Banal has been posting videos lip-syncing to Erika Kirk's misquoting of the Bible verse, telling conspiracy theorists to stop, amongst tons of other things. The internet has incredibly mixed responses, some people saying it is tasteless and incredibly disrespectful to Erika Kirk, while others say they are totally on board as it's satire.
I don't think it's satire. I think it's actually just
Stop. Hi, everybody. It's me, Erika Quirk, aka Queen of It All, Lauren Banal. I'm a drag queen here in Los Angeles. If you're new to my page or my content, thank you so much for all of this incredible response to my Erika Quirk number. It's truly overwhelming, and I've been thinking, what's something good we can do with this? What would Turning Point USA do? Monetize. So.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's good. It's actually really, really good. Yeah, I mean, like, nails it on the money. What would TPUSA do? Monetize, baby. That's absolutely right. So it said she's more feminine. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen Erika Quirk, again, the drag queen, it's not just like that she's making fun of Erika. It's actually just very, very, very good. Like the comedy's good.
On the cross, our Savior said,
we saw that one. There's the stop one is great. I see. Where is it here? Is it this one?
What do you want to say
here we
to
go.
the other people that are putting these lies out into the world right now? Stop. What do you want?
So anyway, that's just a little comedic relief for the end of the show. All right. We hit almost 2 hours on the money for the show. All right, that's going to wrap up the main part of the show. It would have been a little bit longer, guys. But again, if you were here for the beginning of the show, hearing me rant about what a day I've had, this is the best I could put together for you for a 2-hour show with how rough our fucking day has been. Oh, there's Baze. Yeah, Baze just, I just saw your text, buddy. So loving the show. Just saw the video you dropped earlier too. Great breakdown. You're killing it. Sent you a good one, guys. Yeah. So let's also put again, we used a bunch of Baze's clips in tonight's show, and I always like to support my other YouTubers, especially up and coming YouTubers like Baze. So let's make sure we'll put that in the pinned comment as we move into the super chats for tonight. Make sure you go follow and subscribe to Baze. He's got great content, tons of hilarious clips, and really good clips covering TPUSA, Charlie Kirk, Erika Kirk, Epstein files, everything you possibly think of, right? So let's, that just flew by. God. His chat's so fast. All right, let me try this again. Oh, am I lagging here? Oh, here we go. We're good. It just flew by me. Sometimes the chats have to catch up. Oh, there it is. Okay. And there we go. Come on. YouTube. Mouse. God damn it. Come on. Don't type. Nobody say anything for like 10 seconds. Goddamn fucking computers got to get replaced, boys. Boys and girls, the computers got to get replaced. It's driving me fucking crazy. All right, did that pin? Hopefully it pinned. Did it pin? Did we get Bays? Did we get Bays pinned? Hopefully we did. Jasmine, is Bays channel pinned? I can't tell. Okay. Anyway, guys. All right, it is good. Okay, make sure you go subscribe to Bays. Also, guys, now we're going to hit super chats again. That is going to be the end of the regular scheduled show. Again, sorry it wasn't longer tonight, but it's been a rough day. Hopefully you guys got enjoyment out of that one. It was a fun episode for me to put together. So now we are going to jump into the super chats. If you were just here for the regular show, then you can find your way out. But if you want to hang out with us for the rest of the super chats, see what else is going on, would love that. What's the poll say? What's the poll say? Yeah, we were talking about the poll. Did Erika Kirk know or ahead of time about what happened to Charlie? 95% of you said yes. 95% of you said yes. And like I told you, the internet is terrified to come out and say it. Here's what I'll say. For my own personal opinion, I might be the very first person to say this, but I'll say it. Fuck it. I don't care. Based off of everything that I know now with Erika Kirk 5 months later, her reactions, not giving a fuck 5 days later, laughing, all the money she's made, all of the sketchy shit with the finances. Do I think she was involved in the killing or assassination? Not involved. Do I think she knew it was going to happen? Maybe. Probably. And again, this is from someone who was very defensive of her at the start. If not, she at least has taken massive advantage and leveraged her husband's death afterwards. But I'm at the point now that I think there's a very, very high probability that she should be investigated. I think Erika Kirk should be directly investigated by the FBI, and not the Cash Patel bullshit FBI. I'm talking about like the Chris Piota, Robert Mueller FBI. Actually investigate Erika Kirk and TPUSA. I think it's time that we actually come out and say there is so much sketchiness, so much bullshit, so much fucked up things with Erika, TPUSA, the finances, so many lies that, yes, I do think there needs to be a formal investigation into Erika Kirk directly as the spouse and TPUSA. I don't think there's any way you could say at this point that there shouldn't be a full-on investigation from the FBI. Well, and again, the FBI is not going to do jack shit, but you guys get what I mean. If we had a functioning FBI, then yes, I do believe it's time. It's time for that. And how could you not? It should have been the very first fucking thing that happened. The very first thing that happened. And then, if a good FBI, by good, I mean like good at their job FBI, which we don't have, then we could have the discussion about, hey, the FBI investigated these people, Erika, just like they would any other spouse, the company that he runs, employees involved, all of the normal things that would happen in a high-profile assassination. These are very, very normal things that would happen in a high-profile assassination that have not happened. And given all of the things we know, and we went through them tonight on the show, frame by frame by frame by frame, I do think that there needs to be a formal investigation into Erika Kirk and TPUSA. I do. That's where I'm at. I don't know if they're involved, but I could tell you it's a gun to my head. Probably. So anyway, again, it's time for that. I think there's like, stop beating around the bush. But here's the problem is it'll never fucking happen because it's the Trump Department of Justice. The Trump Department of Justice won't even prosecute or try to investigate the fucking pedos in the Epstein files. So you think they're about to do anything to actually try to get to the bottom of the Charlie Kirk assassination? No. but hopefully eventually. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial because it's going to be a shit show. I think, especially with what we know in the pretrial, with again the 30-06, the linchpin of the entire goddamn case, which falls on the murder weapon. Now knowing that 5 different people's DNA is on that weapon, I think Tyler Robinson has a very, very, very high chance of being acquitted early. I really do. Unless they got some insane evidence that we've never seen, which I don't think they have. Yeah, it's going to get weird. Okay, anyway, we're done ranting. Thank you all so much. Big show tonight, so love you guys for that. Let's jump through. Let's work our way through the super chats. I know I was Baze is sending me stuff right now. I know that we were a little bit behind on super chats, but sometimes when we're cooking, I don't want to upset the show. Hopefully you guys are okay with that. Those of you that super chat, having it at the end of the show, we try to work them into the show, but it seems like most of you guys seem to like having more of a free flow show and then doing it at the end, the super chats at the end. So I don't know what you guys like. We're still trying to feel it out, right? But hopefully this is like a good setup for you guys. So all right, let's do it. Let's jump in it. Let's start working our way through all the super chats here. I think we left off on that one. I'm fine. Also, I'm fine with Brent mogging me, by the way. I don't think Brent could mog me, but I would be fine with it if he did. Did we do this one already? Oh, I don't know if we did. CCW Speaks, I think, is a left-leaning progressive. We did do this one. I think this is where we kicked off. Laser says, also, I'm talking about us on a people level. F the politicians, but the right accuse anyone with... we did this one too. God damn it. All right, come on. No, this is where we're at. Altum says, Nate, you had me LOLing on the plane this week. I'm unofficially the Arab liaison for VFT and have made several of my peeps subscribe. They agree. You're funny, smart. Keep it up. Guys, can I tell you... Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Can I tell you guys a funny story? I don't know if I told you guys this yet or not. When I was going out to Vegas for SHOT Show to the Gundy's Awards, I love to get Qdoba at the airport. It's my thing. I love Qdoba at the airport, right? And so this is like, I don't know, 11 in the morning, going to Qdoba at the Portland Oregon airport. That's where me and my wife flew out of. And I order my food with the girl at the front counter. She's got the I mean, I'm not sure. I would say definitely Muslim, full hijab, right? The full hijab. And she's working the counter. She takes my order and I'm like, cool. And I'm moving my way through. And as I'm starting to if you got been at Qdoba, it's like in the assembly line. And as the next person is starting to put together my burrito, the cashier, the young Muslim woman with the hijab, goes, sir? And I look back over and I go, yeah. And she goes, are you Valhalla VFT? And I go, yes, I am. And she goes, I love your channel. And I was like, well, thank you very much. But it was just like, I don't feel like you're my normal target demographic as like a 21-year-old Muslim girl with a full hijab. But I was like, that makes me feel good. That makes me feel very, very good that my channel has like transcended so many different demographics. So again, it was super funny to me. I was like blindsided by it. Like, okay, but yeah, anyway. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. We do have actually a lot of Muslim viewers in the community. So thank you very much. No, I'm not a celebrity. Somebody said celebrity, not a celebrity. But it was just one of those funny things of like, oh, I would not have expected you to be a fan of the channel. So I have an Echelon 4C with the comp barrel. My old carry was a Glock, but that Glock was used and it was actually malfunctioned every like 3 megs. Your Glock malfunction? Thought Glocks were invincible. Haven't had any issues since. Man, that is very, very rare. I still carry a Glock 17 as my concealed carry. Even with I got like $3,000-$4,000 competitive shooting guns, Staccato Ps, Walter PDP Pros, all that. But for my actual concealed carry, to save my own life, I carry a Glock 17 because that motherfucker's never going to malfunction. So it's actually pretty surprising to hear that you've had so many problems with the Glock. Very, very rare. Very rare. But carry what you feel comfortable with. That's what I always tell people. I was going to say Eddie Munster. What has been seen cannot be unseen. Yeah, there was a lot of that tonight, huh? Give says, keep up the good work, brother. We can't sleep. Not a peep until justice is served. Unfortunately, the people have to step up. Yeah, they do. And guys, you know, it's hard. I want to show you. I wish I could show you. Can I show you guys something? Can you give me a second to show you what YouTube is actually doing to creators who are trying to talk about the Epstein files? It might take me a second to upload this real quickly. If you're interested to see how hard YouTube is trying to shut down people like me from talking about the Epstein files, which you may find interesting. Let me pull that up. I'll pull that up. I think you guys might find this interesting. Because you guys don't get to see the backside analytics to how all this works like I do. But I want to show you something here. Because it grosses me out that this is happening, but it is happening. All right. How about you guys ready for this? This is some backside YouTube analytics that you guys never get to see. Let's pull this up so you guys can see what YouTube is really, really doing here. Now, I want you guys, it might not make sense at first what we're looking at here, but what this is a screenshot from my video I put out today. And this is the first hour of the video, or first hour and a half of the video. What you see here, this is the gray zones here is the average my last 10 videos do view-wise in the first, or in this time amount, which is about an hour and a half in. What you'll see, the blue line is the actual, you guys may find this interesting or not, I don't know. The blue line is the actual views you're seeing, okay? And so the video I put out today, which is the Department of Justice is trying to kill the victims, and yeah, it was a little over the top. It said, you know, had the word Epstein in it. We had some not derogatory, but you know, a little bit of a whatever thumbnail. But this video was talking about the Department of Justice trying to bully and intimidate the Epstein victims. So you think that's not that big of a deal. But as you see the blue line here, this was about the 38-minute mark. Can you guys see my my arrow here? Now, as you can see, what this is showing is that this video was trending way above average, which would have been a very top performing video in the first 37 minutes. And then what happened at this break point is that YouTube's algorithm decided we need to limit this video's reach. And so what you'll never see on a regular YouTube video that is actually ramping up like this normally would just go up like this. And what happens is YouTube finds out this is something we don't want you to talk about, and it breakpoints it, and then it starts to limit it. And you see this huge, and this is 38 minutes in. This isn't like 3 days in. You can see this massive ramp down. This is what it looks like when YouTube decides to limit your videos because they don't want the audience to see what you're talking about. So again, this is some backside analytics for you guys that you wouldn't normally see. But you can see here at the 38-minute mark on a video that would have taken off and gone viral, YouTube said, fuck you. We don't want our viewers to see what you're talking about. And so it limits it and it buries it into the ground. So I want you guys to realize that. I want you guys to realize that, to know this is not just me. This is all YouTube creators that are trying to talk about the Epstein files this is what they're doing to us. They're trying their best. And that's why when I do these videos, you'll hear me like censor out the word Epstein, not use any bad words. It's all about trying to work our way around the YouTube algorithm to be able to show you guys all of this shit with Epstein without having YouTube burn our fucking channels and our videos into the ground. So again, it's pretty crazy to think that yes, YouTube is doing everything they can to also protect the pedophiles. I mean, it's right there. You guys can see it. Those are just backside analytics that I typically, you know, not that I care about showing them, but I just wanted you guys to see that this is the type of shit that's going on for creators. They don't want us to talk about it, man. They want it shut the fuck down. They want us to shut the fuck up, stop talking about it, make it go away. And again, you got to be real crazy with how, like, if you watch the video I put out today, every time I say Epstein, it's blanked out. Every bad word is blanked out. That's the only way we can even possibly start to get some of these, you know, videos out to you guys. So we're doing our best, right? But that's what we deal with. That's what we deal with on a regular basis. A little bit of a rant there, but I wanted you guys to be able to see that and also understand what your creators that you probably like that are trying to put this content out. That's what we're dealing with. They do not want you to see those videos. So, is what it is. Glad you made it on air. Thank you very much, Cricky. Listen to some of Kid Rock's lyrics. I don't want to. I'm good. I'm good. I didn't like Kid Rock in 2003. I don't like Kid Rock now, it turns out. So I've never been a fan of Kid Rock, even though he's my era of music. No, I'm good. Dude fucking sucks at fucking music. He's a pedophile. Hey, yeah, I'll pass on that. My best friend of 20 years offed himself Monday morning. If you're down, call someone. Life will never be the same. You have options. I love you, man. Yeah, man, I'm sorry to hear this. I'm assuming Tucker is your buddy. This is, God, dude, I feel for you. This is a phone call I've gotten so many times, and it never gets easier. And yeah, and almost every single time that this happens, it's usually a guy who we all thought, every time we say this, we're like, oh, I would have never imagined he would have done this. And he was the guy that never complained, never reached out. And so what I try to do, and this is what I try to do with my buddies and my friends and my old teammates now, anytime I see a Facebook post or an Instagram post that a buddy puts out that's a little bit questionable to me, that makes me think like, hey, is he going through something right now? I will immediately pick up the phone and call them. That's just what I do now. Immediately. If you put out even anything, a post, a text message, a Instagram post, a Facebook post that even makes me questionably think you're going through something, I will pick up the phone and I will call you immediately. Because it's just not that is going to necessarily solve it, but I do think there's a lot of times that just, especially as men, we don't talk about our problems. You know what I mean? So if your buddy calls you, picks up the phone, man, that could change your entire life. And I would highly suggest all of you, all 7,000 people that are in here right now, take that to heart. Take what I just said to heart. If you see something from one of your friends that makes you go, well, that's a little odd, just pick up the phone and call them. Hey, are you doing all right? Hey, brother. Hey, sister. Are you doing all right today? What's going on? I promise you that could change someone's entire life, right? So please do that. Take that one to heart. That's what I've started to do after I've, again, unfortunately had so many friends and teammates take their own lives. So anyway, that's what I would suggest. I think it's a really good way to do it. And also it feels great when I have buddies do it. Call me out of the blue. And I'm like, oh, that's nice. So every accusation is a self-confession. Yep. Nate, you're the GOAT. I don't know about the GOAT, but thank you, Mark. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for always being here, man. Supporting the channel. Hardway says, oh, good looking dog. We love the dog profile pictures around here. You guys know I'm just a huge animal buff. God, love the dogs. Anyway, no turning back for Trump Epstein. Soon censorship begins in earnest. Step out of line, the man come and take you away. No habeas, no due process. Gone, just like MAGA likes it. That'll separate the man from the big talkers. Unfortunately, we're not there yet, but could we be there by 2030? Yeah, I think so. Look at the United Kingdom. Look, this was happening in Texas to one of our viewers. They showed up to his house. And police showed up. Adam the Fisher showed up to his house, questioning him over things he said online. Not even fucking ridiculous things, criticizing Israel. So yeah, it's getting scary out there. Katie, also a regular of the channel, we love to see. Katie says, so the world is run by demons and Vance might be Damien from The Omen, but have you seen the Dow? Yeah, that's right. You got to love Pam Bondi for that. I love her argument there. Hey, who cares about the fucking pedophiles? The Dow's over 50K. Also, I also think it's hilarious that she goes, the Dow's over $50,000. And immediately heard that. And I'm like, does this retarded bitch actually think, sorry, ladies, I didn't mean to say that. I'm not trying to be rude, but Pam Bondi has also found her way into the like one of 3 women that we fucking viscerally hate in the world, right? With Laura Loomer, Pam Bondi, who was the third? I forget. Maybe it was second was Pam Bondi. Pam Bondi goes, the Dow's over $50,000. The Dow's not fucking measured in dollars, you fucking idiot. It's measured in points. She doesn't even know what the Dow is. She's reading off a script that Donald Trump gave her, like, hey, if they question you too hard on this, talk about the stock market. Well, the Dow's over $50,000, right? And the Dow's not measured in fucking dollars. It's measured in points. You're the Attorney General of the United States, and you're retarded. That's not good. Sorry, I'm ranting. But Katie, appreciate you. You know, it's like, God damn, we have fucking idiots running the country. And I don't mean that like I'm trying to be rude because I don't like them. They're legitimately fucking retards. And I don't even mean that. I don't mean that derogatory towards mentally handicapped people. I just mean just fucking dumb. Kash Patel is running the FBI. Pam Bondi is running the Justice Department. Donald Trump's the president. Our whole country is being run by fucking idiots. Legitimate fucking idiots. Low IQ dipshits. Objectively. There's people in the top level of government who don't know what the fucking Dow Jones even is. As they protect pedophiles. As they protect pedophiles. That's the power they have. Oh, does this not drive you fucking crazy? Are you guys not like just looking around going, oh, these are the dumbest fucking people ever? How are they in charge? How are the fucking idiots in charge? Well, they are. They are. And I don't mean idiots like I'm trying to just talk shit because I don't like them. I mean, they're objectively fucking dumb as fuck. Anyway, sorry, Katie. We went on a little bit of rant. A little bit of rant with your comment there. They're all liars and freaks. Love you from the UK. Thank you, Rich. What B thinks says, hey, yo, from the faraway land of Eugene. All right, fellow. Well, you're not far away, brother. You're like 10 minutes down the road. Fellow veteran over here. Love your work. Keep it up. Thank you, brother. Hey, hit me up on Instagram, man. Me and JD DeLay are out here. We love meeting people in the local community with us, man. All right. Turgon says we have had a few politicians and our own crown princes in the files. However, our media and people are holding them accountable, even some fired. Yeah. Have you guys seen this? You guys know there's 10 different countries around the world who have literally either prosecuted and put people in the Epstein files in prison or remove them from their positions, much like the UK has done to Prince Andrew. The United States is the only goddamn country that's done nothing to its powerful people in the Epstein files. The rest of the world is actually prosecuting these people, but not us. Cadmus says Trump announced that he will sell Venezuelan oil to China. He doesn't have any Venezuelan oil. Money isn't going to the treasury, though. It's offshore account to Qatar. He doesn't have access to any oil. He can't sell any oil. We don't own any oil in Venezuela. I told you guys that would happen the day that we invaded. And we don't have any access to any of it. Like I said, that would happen. We've changed nothing. Nobody listens to me. You know? Anyway. Thoughts to dog/tech actually searching DJT's back 9 golf courses for skeletal range. Just maybe they have something to say. Gracias, Porter. I think both Epstein's Island and Zorro Ranch and Mar-a-Lago's golf course need to be searched through LiDAR and dogs, the entire thing. That's got to happen. That's another thing that should happen. They should be going inch by inch on Mar-a-Lago from all of the stuff in the Epstein files that is talking about bodies being buried there. That also needs to happen. And at Zorro Ranch. But it's not going to. So, but I agree with you on that. Give says, would you assume the cartel are assisting in the assassinations and dirty work as for the Epstein ranch goes? Who's being utilized for these crimes? I get Epstein and Erika are big, but whose boots are on the ground? Good question. So there's definitely some possibility in this, especially with what we know with, I don't know, old Dick Marchenko, commander and founder of SEAL Team 6, who was arrested in Mexico for child sex trafficking, being connected to Jeffrey Epstein. So yes, there's potential in this being a thing, but do I have any information on that beyond what we just talked about? No, not really. So I would say highly possible, highly plausible, but we'd have to get more information on that. There's little bits of breadcrumbs that are actually making that probably pretty plausible though. Jeff says, read Transformation of America by Kathy O'Brien if you want to hear a testimony from a survivor of Aquino. Oh, Michael Aquino. Also, The New Satanist by Linda Blood, who is a former girlfriend of Aquino. Very, very good. I would highly suggest you guys look into that if you're interested in this type of stuff. Also, God damn it, man. Can we just see, like, here's the thing. 2025 was really rough for Green Berets. You know, we had a lot of Green Berets just getting popped for stolen valor. And then I thought we were through it. It was fucking awesome. 2026 rolls around. The Navy SEALs take their mantle up and start being like getting back to like, you know, the universe being how it's supposed to be, which is Navy SEALs embarrassing themselves online, right? You got Rob O'Neill suing my good friend Brent Tucker for $25 million. You got Dan Crenshaw suing Sean Ryan, right? Like Navy SEALs embarrassing themselves on the world stage. That's what special operations is all about. And so I thought we had moved past it with Green Berets, because it's very rare for Green Berets to be involved in this type of stuff. And then bam, Michael Aquino, Satanist, TPUSA, back in the news, baby. Another prominent Green Beret doing psychotic shit. Ugh. We need to get back to the Navy SEALs being the embarrassment of the country. All right. I thought we were there. All right. Stank Jesus says, sorry, a little bit of a rant, a lot of rants tonight. You know, it's okay. All the rabbit holes, somehow always lead to child trafficking. Yeah. No matter which string you pull, it always unravels into a PDF network. If God doesn't smite us, he owes Sodom and Gomorrah an apology. Man, that's a good point. Here's the thing, though. You know what's crazy is like this isn't rare throughout history. Like we think back about like Aztec culture and Mayan culture and like sacrifices and child sacrifice. This is like super normal throughout history. But what I think is like modern, I say modern as in like 2026 humans feel like, or we thought like, oh, that's all like, you know, stuff way in the past. Like the savages used to do that. And then we realized, oh, no, this has been going on since the beginning, and it's still happening right now. And that's where it gets creepy. Yeah, they're still doing all the things that we look back historically like, oh, it's terrible. Well, no, it's fucking probably the worst it's ever been right now. Our homeboy says, hey, my man, they needed Maduro to help them sell the upcoming 2020 was a stolen satellites nonsense. Getting Maduro to memorize the story right now. Yeah, have you guys heard that story? How Venezuela supposedly was in charge of the Dominion voting systems in America for the last 20 years? Did you know that? Venezuela supposedly ran our elections. Okay. Yeah. Tracking that. Hey, VFT, have you heard from JD? JD Delay? JD was at my house 3 days ago, and then I actually took JD's wife and dad out to get some new guns yesterday. So yeah, I would say I've heard from him pretty regularly. Lives 10 minutes away. So yes. Miss Arizona has Miss Argentina vibes. Yeah. Give says if TPUSA intentionally set up the deep state with Erika and the groomers, TPUSA being a primary donator to Trump would make sense for them to position Erika to take power. She's Plant and Seams and JD. I think the entire idea here was a 2028. We had the jokes about JD Vance and Erika Kirk when we had that really, we didn't even talk about that tonight. You guys remember how bizarre and disgusting that was when that happened? But I think the entire plan was for Erika Kirk to be the female VP to JD Vance, right? You get the evangelical female Charlie Kirk widow. Like, oh my God, could you imagine that ticket? Like before Charlie got killed, that ticket sounded amazing. And then Erika Kirk ruined all of it. And there's zero fucking % chance that's going to work now. So they got to pivot. They're going to have to pivot. Like, could you imagine them trying to run JD Vance, Erika Kirk now as a ticket after everything we know? Yeah, I don't think so. No alcohol or salt. You'll be bloated. Text was a Photoshop EK and completely set up for her with a creep. What do you mean? Who are they trying to set up? She's a damn scubus. Succubus, I think you meant. Cadma says it's a crazy switch. For weeks on a public broadcast, she kept that tissue next to her eyes, not in private videos. Yeah. You notice how I pointed that out? She always had that fucking tissue right there for 3 months, but when she's on the private TPUSA calls, she laughing. 5 days later, laughing, joking, no tissue to be found. Performative, theatrics. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. Everything's fake and yeah, here we go. Perfect. This is the perfect comment to follow up what I was just saying. Everything's fake and gay. Yeah, it is. Wars Racket says, I don't know if she helped plan CK's end, but she didn't marry Kirk out of love for the man. I agree with you that. This is a good comment. Horrible actress, even the Righteous Gemstones family, more convincing Christians than she is. I've said that a ton of times on the channel, that TPUSA reminds me of, they're like Righteous Gemstones without like the charismatic like funniness. You know what I mean? Like I love that show. It's one of my favorite shows. It's like that, but like none of the things that make you feel good and all of the bad parts about that show. That's Erika Kirk and TPUSA for sure. If you haven't watched that show, Righteous Gemstones with Danny McBride, you should go watch it because it's fucking amazing. One of my favorite shows. Hardway says, won't be long until certain words, terms, and names put on the internet will get you a late night visit from ICE agents. First they came for the blank. Yeah, I mean, again, you're seeing that even with the backside analytics that I'm showing you on YouTube. And it's going to get worse and worse and worse. I've been talking about this for 6 months now, that we are probably on borrowed time. I'm supposed to have started a Rumble channel by now. And I haven't. No, I did. I did start the Rumble channel. I forgot about that. I was, after our last live stream, completely forgot about this. I was a little bit tipsy, and I went and made a Rumble account. Maybe I should have you guys. Maybe I should put it in the in comments so you guys can go subscribe to it. I haven't talked about it since. Let's see if I can log into it. No, I don't want to create. I need to log in. Sign in. Sign in with Google. Let's see if I can do this. Now, it's asking for names and passwords. Not doing it right now. Anyway, we did start the Rumble channel. We do need it as a backup. We'll talk about it at a later date and time. Not that worried about it right now, but it's getting scary. Q, push it to the limit. Scarface montage. Dude. That would be perfect. My BFF and Bud's swim buddy died in combatives. Me and I bought the house next to mine for my wife and kids to be near my family. His wife took months to function and smile and still has bad days 5 years later. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier. Sorry to hear that. Thank you so much for doing what we do, especially in not just the special operations community, but the veteran and military community is taking care of our own. And we do a very good job of making sure our spouses, our widowed spouses are taken care of. So glad to hear that. But Erika Kirk ain't that. Stefano, I can't say you. Stefano Hamam says, Nate, according to Gemini, the DoD formally recognized the Satanic Temple, TST, as a religion in 2019. Because that's totally normal. I believe that. They, the DOD also had a buddy that had his actual documented religion as Jedi. The DOD has a lot of religions that they'll accept. Pagan, Jedi, Satanist, Luciferian. So yeah, that one's a little bizarre, but yeah, I believe you on that. Candace contacted Jill, girl Erika was messaging, and said Erika put her in contact with a photographer for a shoot without her parents' consent. Oh God. Oh God, that's grooming and that's disgusting. Yeah. I believe you because we've seen all the texts. Jackie says Alex Jones was on. Oh, Alex Jones and Patrick Bet David. Wow. Okay, we'll talk about that in a second. Claiming Erika acting like me, this because as a theater girl and Candace was mentally ill. Even he's shilling for MAGA now. Yeah, it's so sad to see, man. Like, I used to like Alex Jones and Patrick Bet David were two shows that I really, really like. I've been on Alex Jones 3 times. Really like Alex. I don't know where this bizarre turn to like MAGA grifting came from out of nowhere, especially with Alex. It's like, dude, you were right about everything. Alex Jones was talking about all this 20 years ago. You were finally vindicated, Alex. You were finally exonerated. You were right. And then finally, when you're right, you grift for Trump and the pedophiles. And Patrick Bet David, too. He's even worse. He's way worse. That's the MAGA Trump simping fucking headquarters over there. Somebody says, how tall am I? 6'3". 6'3". But again, like, what the fuck is going on? Not so much Patrick Bet David. I get it. Like, he's an Iranian refugee. He's going to simp for Trump. He's pro-Israel. Got it. Whatever. But Alex, I just don't understand. All right, we're back. We're back. Sorry. It's fucking computer, man. Again, spent all day trying to get the desktop PC hooked up to this. Couldn't get it to fucking work. Sorry for the language. Sorry for the language. Yes, I get it. We're gonna get it all figured out. I'm gonna have to just buy a new high-end gaming laptop so that we don't have to deal with this bullshit. Anyway, I was trying to make sure this was all taken care of before the show today, but as we went on that rant at the start of the show, it did not work out well for me. But we're gonna get there. We'll have it fixed by Tuesday. I sort of promise. I sort of promise. I actually did, guys. I'll show you. I actually was trying. I went out and bought a new small monitor. Here it is. All right. I went out and bought this new small monitor. Hopefully it would all fit right here in front of the thing. Got all the new shit for it. And it did not work out. We went through a lot of technical difficulties. So I did try. I promise you guys, I did try. Okay. And we'll get there. Okay. Shit. This reset me on my super chats. Let's see here. Where were we at? Oop, nope. People. Okay. God damn. I don't want to miss them. Oh, here we go. That was the one we were just on, right? Yep. Okay. We really do live in the most transparent time ever. Okay, that just made me laugh. Just that sentence made me laugh because we're in the polar opposite of that. Trump, the choose Erika, Big E, they literally do it in our face. Yeah, they don't care. And isn't that crazy? I think they are almost. It almost feels like they're bragging. Doesn't it almost feel like they're bragging now? They're like, look what we fucking did. The pedos, the billionaire pedos are like, look what we did. We'll show you. What are you going to fucking do about it? You're not going to do shit. And it turns out we aren't doing shit. Not we as in us, but the United States government. Not doing shit. Kitty's not in here right now, unfortunately. She's with my daughter at the moment. Brent should apologize to Donald Trump for thinking he could mog you. yeah, I'm gonna tell Brent that. Brent, you owe Donald Trump an apology for mogging me. I'll text him that when I'm done. What kind of struck me is how Charlie's family was almost pushed completely aside. No grace, compassion. It was her show. Yeah. Where is his family? Where are his parents? You remember the memorial? That memorial 10 days later? Yeah, none of Charlie's family was there. That was bizarre. You would have think that would have been the main part of the show. You're starting to blow up, brother. I'm seeing creators clip the shit out of your show. The people are waking up and you're part of that, so keep it up. People are clipping my show. Man, I don't have Twitter, guys. I mean, I know I gotta do it. I just don't want to go into the cesspool. So I don't see the clips. Sometimes I'll see them on Instagram, but you know, I know, guys. I know you guys always say that. I've talked to Sean about this. We just haven't scheduled anything yet. Hopefully, maybe this year. I'll just. Sean reached out initially, asking me, or not asking me, but saying we need to get you on the show. We've talked back and forth, but we never finalized anything. So maybe I should just message Sean. Just be like, hey, buddy, bring me on the show. I never do that. I don't really like to do podcasts or other people's shows. If you guys have noticed, I'm not a podcast tour guy. I did Jake Shields' show recently. That's about it. I like to do content with my friends. Not to say Sean's not a friend. Sean's not a friend. I know Sean more as an acquaintance. But I do really like Sean, and I do really like his content. So I'd love to go on that show. One of the very, very few podcasts that I'd be willing to go on. This is not my thing. I'm just not really a podcast tour guy. Maybe eventually, but it's not very comfortable for me. I don't like talking. The problem is I don't like as you guys may have noticed, I don't like talking about myself or my own military career, not for any negative reasons, but it's just not something I like to do. And typically if you're a guest, I like to have people on my show because they're the guest and we get to hear their stories. But I don't really like to be the guy who's like telling the stories, I guess. I'm not a big fan of that. So that's why I don't go on a whole lot of podcasts as guests, but maybe eventually. It's not left versus right anymore. I've always voted left, but never agreed with a conservative man more than I do you. Well, but the thing is, the reason why we probably all agree on a lot of things here. It's not because I'm a conservative man or you're on the left. It's because we probably are all people that want America to do well. We're all probably America first. And while we may not all have the exact same ideologies of how we think policy would make America great, we can at least all agree on the basics of what we want, which is like, hey, we want the American working class people to do pretty well. We want the economy to be good. We want the labor market to be good. We don't want to be bombing fucking 15 goddamn countries. We don't want to be sending hundreds of billions of dollars to foreign countries while we have a homeless crisis, like a homeless crisis on the street and veteran homelessness everywhere. Like there's a lot of things that we all just agree on as Americans, left, right, center, which that's where I kind of like lead my show from is like, I just want America to do well. I want the American people to do well. That's it. That's like the base. That's like the literal bare bones of my politics. Is like, I don't want my country run by pedophiles, and I want the American working class people to be doing well. I want young men and women to be able to grow up and buy a home and be able to raise a family. Like these are like very basic things that I think we all fucking agree on, whether you're Democrat, whether you're a socialist, whether you're a white nationalist, all these different things. Populism, at least, like most of us agree on a lot more left, right, and center than we think we do. Especially when we look at the juxtaposition of who's running things. the elites and like everything we know with the Epstein files. That's I've been trying to tell people all the time. And then we have such a broad, diverse audience on this channel is because we believe it's we the people versus the satanic pedophiles. Like, that's where we're at now. Seems like we could all get on board together. It seems like this would be like the most uniting moment in our country, right? MAGA, hey, MAGA, we're all over here ready to unite. If you guys want to join us and stop fucking defending pedophiles, we're all over here waiting for you, right? You got like me and Hassan talking about the same shit, then maybe we could probably realize like, hey guys, we got some bigger fish to fry than each other, you would think. But we're getting there. We are getting there, I think. There's a lot more at the populism level. There's a lot more crossover happening from left and right that's never really happened before. Like, you're going to hear Kyle Kalinske talking about a lot of the same things you're going to hear Ian Carroll or me talking about. That's like very new in American politics. And it's a very, very good thing, by the way. Very, very good thing. So if we can ever get past this whole left is evil, right is evil, we might actually make some progress in this country politically. So that's what our channel is all about. But thank you very much. Turning Point IDF. Funny because it's true. Another couple of years AI and censorship, and people will basically be living in prison, kept in the dark, never knowing the truth, while the rich control whatever the narrative they want. Maybe it's actually not going that way for them, though. Access to information, the internet, and social media is actually doing the exact opposite. So it actually makes it a little bit scary. We've talked about this before, of when do they shut it down? When do they shut it down? Because it's not going well for them. It's not going well for our greatest ally. It's not going well for the elites. So I do, again, we talked about this a lot. I am worried they're going to shut it all down at some point, but we'll see. We're still hanging on now. Recorded the turn your volume up bit. That was hilarious every Friday from Key West. Oh shit. Key West, man. Keep it coming, Nate. Yeah. Do you ever, I see that you're out there fishing. You ever go watch the dive school boys out there getting fucked up on the beach? Let's go, Bubba. Thank you so much. I love the Donald Trump silhouette on top of the White House. Just absolute psychopath, dementia-ridden fucking idiot up there. Just being weird. Anyway, thank you so much. Barada says the books on JE shelves are similarly and some of the same as Kabat's, all gross and sus. Yeah, except JE also had the entire Talmud up behind him. And if you're not aware of what's in the Talmud, you should hit up ChatGPT and enlighten yourself on that. Jackie Boy says, actually, in these cases, the prime suspect is usually the deceased. I guess if he offed himself, but I don't think Charlie pulled that off himself. Give says, also, what's up with Evil Eyes Erika Kirk gives in interviews. Yeah, we've shown that a bunch of times on the channel. Almost like she's trying to cast some weird spell on everybody. Yeah. I can't even do it. I literally can't even do it if I tried to. The psychotic shit. Oh boy. All right. I grieved longer months for my kid's mom when she passed than EK did for CK, and we got divorced 12 years prior. I believe you. And sorry to hear that, but also it wouldn't have taken much to grieve more. If you would have grieved at all, that's where we're at now, where if you just grieved at all about anything, you know what I mean? Like, I've grieved more about, I don't know. I've grieved more about, like, I don't know, food I've eaten than Erika Kirk has grieved. I'm like, oh, yeah, kind of sucks that, this came from a cow. And I take about 2 seconds to grieve. And then I move along with my life. And that's pretty much what Erika Kirk did. So there's that. Nothing to see here. Look over here, Nate. God bless you, brother. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate you. Angela says you're doing better because you're not BSing everyone. You're looking for truth and answers. Yeah, I think so. I try to do that. I wouldn't be very good at BSing you guys. I'm so unhinged that At least on the live streams for sure. Like there's no, obviously, I'm not like pre-planning shit in my head. Like I pre-planned the show, but when I just start fucking ranting and raving, like there's nothing but Nate's psychotic brain that's going on in that. There's no Israel. There's no MAGA. There's no, I got to make sure I shill for Trump. I got to do this. I just let it off the cuff. Hopefully you guys like it. Hopefully it does. Sometimes it gets me in trouble. It does, but it is what it is. Seeking True says the car problem sounds like plugs and coils. Well, here's the thing with the truck. Here's what also drives me. I didn't tell you guys this. It's so fucking crazy that pissed me off about this truck. My starter went out a week ago. And I took it into the auto shop, got the starter fixed. They ran the entire check on the truck, redid the transmission fuel, all that bullshit a week ago. And then a week later, the entire fucking engine goes out. It's like, kind of feel like maybe the mechanic fucked something up on that. I don't know. I'm not a car guy. That's the problem. So I have to, not a car guy at all. So I can change tires and oil, but I have no idea what's going on underneath the engine. So I got to take it in and just deal with a mechanic. Grumpy says, Andrew Covet. Okay, Covet is his name. Got it. Just got onto you. I'm cool with JD up in Portland. Oh, hell yeah. I smell a whole lot of honey. I smell a whole lot of honey. Love what you guys been putting down, V. Black's rocking with you up here. Hell yeah, dude. I love it, man. We got one of the most diverse channels ever. And I love that about my channel. Tell you the truth. Let's change the name to Andrew Covert. It's a good one too. Yeah. Uh-oh, no sound. You better be telling the truth. You better be telling the truth. I can see my microphone working. I don't see anybody else that said it. Sound on? Ooh. Well, I know EMS is a regular of the channel, so maybe typically I would just ban you, EMS, but I know you're regular on the channel. I know you're not meaning that nefariously. So we're not worried about you. We're not worried about you personally. And you other little shitheads riding around here, we got our eyes on you. But no, EMS is a regular on the channel. He's not getting banned. He's good. There's nothing nefarious there. Appreciate it. Okay, let's keep moving. Would not shock me if she was the one who pulled the Jesus Christ. We went 10 to 10. Wrong guy went 10 to 10. We were like, doing a little this underneath the radar here, like, well, maybe Erika this, and then wrong guy's like, not 10 to 10. She pulled the trigger. She's Tyler Robinson. It's like, oh shit. Oh shit. She's maybe we're gonna get some more footage. It's actually going to be like somebody with a big bun, blonde bun up underneath the hat. And we're going to find out it was actually Erika Kirk on the roof. Okay, we're obviously being a little over the top now. But okay. Oh, Penna's here. What's up, Penna? It says, I wonder if TPUSA had Keyman insurance on Charlie. I don't know if they had Keyman insurance on Charlie, but they sure as fucking shit had a massive life insurance policy that got taken out on him. So, and also that life insurance policy is also bizarre as some people have dug into this. As far as I understand it, the life insurance policy was paid for by TPUSA, not by Charlie Kirk. So Charlie Kirk actually used charitable donations to pay for his massive life insurance policy that Erika Kirk was then able to take out on him. A little sketchy. Everything's sketchy regarding Erika Kirk, isn't it? Bizarre. Thank you, Penn. I appreciate you, brother. Wars Racket says, you'd think with all the money these Christian Zionists have access to, they better hire PR agents to be like, no, you don't put that out there under any context, you hypocrites. This is such a good comment because it blows my mind. Strategy is a real thing. Social media strategy is a real thing. Look at Ben Shapiro, the Daily Wire. And I ask myself this all the time. I'm like, how the fuck do you idiots think that this is a good idea? You're losing 10 to 40,000 subscribers a month, Ben Shapiro is. Have you not figured out you have a losing strategy? You have a losing message. People don't fucking like you. Pivot, dude. If you're Ben Shapiro, become the Jew who's anti-Israel. Oh, you would crush. But they just can't. They can't figure it out. Part of it is because they're getting fat fucking checks, by the way. Fat checks. And I promise you that's happening. And so they don't have to worry. They're not like someone like me as an independent creator that has to worry about making my money off of my own personal YouTube channel because I don't take donations from foreign countries. Whereas Ben Shapiro can just go, oh, we'll just take a massive fucking cash influx from X investor. And then we don't have to worry about it. We can say whatever the fuck we want. That's really what's going on with a lot of these. Yeah. Yep. Bought and paid for. 100%. That's what's going on with that. So they just don't care because they're going to get that money no matter what. But the rest of us have to not be giant pieces of shit if we want our community to like us and watch our channels. It's funny how that works. Why not find a better actress to play Mrs. Kirk? It's a good one. Hi, Nate. Have you seen Sean Ryan's new vid? New vid? No, I have not. I'd have to. I mean, I watch Sean's stuff all the time. I don't know how new we're talking. If you mean new, let me look right now. New as in today, I probably haven't. Oh, with the Canadian guy, or no? Oh no. Who was that? Sarah Adams on the newest show, and then the Canadian guys, the last one. I have not watched those yet, but I'm planning on it. Grumpy says the veil is being lifted, so the standard mass MK Ultra style propaganda is not working. So the standard tricks are not working on us. I grew up in South Central. I know conspiracy when I see it. Yeah, no, they're not. They're not. And I think that's what they're trying to figure out is how do they navigate the system now when people don't believe any of their fucking mainstream bullshit anymore. I don't know. And again, it also scares me because I promise you these people are going to get desperate. The people in power are going to get desperate. You can see it happening already. Donald Trump is desperate. The Trump administration is desperate. These social media companies are desperate. Israel is desperate. They're all very, very desperate because the narrative is not going in the direction that they want. And so at some point, it's like a putting a dog in the corner, right? Like it's gonna lash out. It's gonna lash out eventually. So it's coming. I don't know in what form it's gonna come, but it's gonna come. Meeting JD personally, I can tell you have a beautiful warrior soul. I was an OSP while he was in, and he was stand up. Yeah, JD's amazing, man. Meeting JD, don't agree on literally everything. Of course we don't, but we agree on a lot. But JD's fucking awesome, man. I've been friends with JD since I was 21 years old. He's a great fucking guy. Great guy. Crazy backstory, but he's a great demonstration of a guy that can turn his life around for sure. He went to prison. I joined the military, 2 different routes, and I'm glad that he's doing well, man. He's doing very, very well. Glad to see it as an old friend and a friend that lives 8 minutes away from me right now. Love JD. Dr. Wang could not remove the smile off her mug. Yeah. Maximus says, love the show. Also, fantastic mustache, by the way. Love the show, bro. Keep at it. Just say the words when there is an opportunity for all of us to help the cause. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Looking just savage right there. Grumpy says, was a gangster, so I feel you, V. Even when I lost my homies, you never saw the windows. Partners act like this is disturbing. Thank Christ I changed. Well, glad to hear that you're doing well, man. Glad to hear that you've turned around as well. Jen A says, it's irresponsible to say women shouldn't work until the kids leave. The number of women I've seen abandoned for a younger woman with 2 to 3 kids and no work history skills, starting 10 paces behind. Well, here's the thing, Jenna. I would agree with you on that. I think it's very, very important for women to have a skill set for that exact reason, right? And this is the problem, sort of the traditional wife. For example, like me and my wife, we run this whole business together. My wife doesn't have a separate job. She runs a ton of stuff in the backside of things that you guys can't see. But my wife is also an oral surgery technician. Right. So at the end of the day, if I turned it out to be a total piece of shit that fucked her over and left her for some, which I would never do, obviously, for some 20-year-old, she's got an incredible skill set to be able to, continue to, this is hypothetical, continue to, live and make money. So I agree with you on that. But it's just one of those hard things, right? There's also nothing wrong with, you know, whether you're a man or a woman, supporting your spouse while they, you know, work their way up on something. But I do think, to Jenna's point, it's very, very important for women, especially, make sure you have some type of skill set that you can fall back on. Because there's a lot of fucking piece of shit men out there that will fuck you over and will leave you for a younger woman, right? So again, it's one of those things. Support your spouses, your husbands, your wives, but make sure you got your own skill set, your own career that you could fall back on if you need to. I think that's important too. Ricky says, I can't stick around all night, but wanted to wish you a kiss-ass show tonight. Use the dono to buy mama sweet-ass station roses tomorrow. Yeah, we got Valentine's Day coming up for everybody. Make sure you're doing something good for your spouse. My wife plans the Valentine's Days. Thank God, because I don't know where any of the good restaurants are or anything like that. So, you know, nothing wrong with that as well. But we're going to do something fun. We got something planned, I'm sure. She'll tell me. She's actually at a Valentine's Day thing with her best friend right now. Like Galentine's Day. Have you guys heard of that? Galentine's Day? Well, hopefully she's with a friend and not with some other dude. We say that now, but, you know, there's that. I'm just kidding. She's with her best friend. But at least I hope. Ugh, now I'm like sketching myself out. Anyway. All right. Beretta says, Erika Kirk, November 5, 2025. He died on the scene, but I'm so glad he didn't suffer. I'm so glad he didn't suffer. No one deserves to suffer, but a handful of people. Who are the handful of people? I don't know. Did she say that? No one deserves to suffer, but a handful of people? Weird comment. I'm sure she did say that. I believe you for sure. But what the fuck was she talking about? Ugh. Marshall says also, there we go, another little cute puppy right here. We love the puppy dogs in the profiles here. You should look into the UVU VP Val Peterson. He signed off on TPUSA's visit, security protocols, and happens to be a UT lawmaker and former NG general. I actually do want to look into this, because that sounds very, very interesting to me. So I'm going to snapshot that one as we move forward. Thank you, Marshall. I'm going to look into that when we get done. Grumpy says the fact that a drag monster can roast you shows how much demonic this is, mockery, but no, God is not mocked. Yeah, that's for sure. Baze, shit. Yeah. We talked about, well, of course, we showed a bunch of Baze's clips, said, loving the show. I saw the video you dropped earlier. 2 great breakdown. You're killing it. Just sent you a good one. Yeah, I saw your stuff, man. We'll get to it. Bobby, whoa, big $100 dono. Thank you, Bobby. That's super generous of you, brother. Says, I love your content, man. Keep roasting them. Hey, and I appreciate you always being here. Bobby's been around here for a long, long time. So thank you to all, especially Bobby and all of the other long-time viewers and the new viewers. But some of you guys have been around a long time. And, well, we haven't been around a long time. Actually, we've only been on YouTube for 2 years, 4 months now. So, but we do have people that have been here for almost that entire time. So thank you, Bobby. Cranking that hog. Hog cranking 1776. There's somebody that's been around the channel for a while too. I love that one. I actually wore my sticky green beret cranking my hog t-shirt today. Actually, didn't wear it out on the live stream. I was thinking Aquino looks a bit like Erika too. Yeah, kind of. What if Aquino was Erika Kirk and JD Vance's dad? Michael Aquino? I don't know. I'm just saying. That'd be weird, but at this point, anything's possible. Jenny says, did you see the Epstein files where they prepared a statement for the day before he actually died? Yes, I did. Dated. I actually have that. Dated 8/9 instead of Saturday 8/10. Yes, I do, guys. So I was debating which way to go for Friday's show tonight. We were going to do the newest crazy Epstein shit or the crazy Erika Kirk episode. And I've had this on the back burner for like 2 weeks since the Epstein files all came out. And I was like, I got to get this one out. And so we're going to get back to all the crazy Epstein stuff on Tuesday. But I did have 2 shows to choose from. I was like, I got it. The Epstein stuff just keeps coming out nonstop because it's 3 million documents. So I thought this would be a more interesting, fun, interactive one to do for tonight. Yeah. And so we'll hit that on Tuesday. But I did see that, and it's fucking crazy, by the way. Sally says, Nate the Great, can't thank you enough for the hope you give me. Give your truth-telling and refreshing resounding. Keep shining, my brother. Thank you, Sally. Appreciate you. That's super, super kind. Super kind message of you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Heather. Heather, okay. She couldn't have known own with it being ink. She couldn't have known ink. Heather, I'm not sure what you're trying to say there. I'll be honest. Love you, though. Pantera. Well, thank you, Pantera, with the 10 VFT memberships. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Grumpy again. Jesus, man, you've been hammering them. Also, I love this profile picture, guys. If you knew how many lion tattoos I had, you guys want to see how many lion tattoos I have? Lion and tiger tattoos? It's fucking a lot. So we got my lion here. We got the tiger. Oh, it's hard to see. Hard to see right here. Tiger here. You got the leopard here. You got my entire, I don't know if you can see my legs. Got a lion here. You got lion here. We got another lion here. Or that's a cheetah. I love cats, dude. I love fucking cats. I love cats. Sorry. That's not all of them. That's just the ones you guys can see. I love cats. Big cats, little cats, munchkin cats, lions, tigers, cheetahs, leopards, bears. I don't care. I even got munchkin. I got munchkin on the thigh. So many cat tattoos. All right. It is what it is. So, yeah. Love the kitties. It is what it is. And dogs. I need to get my Rottweiler tattooed on me because I have so many cat tattoos. But we're big dog guy too, but I love cats, man. Love cats. Well, just an animal guy in general. Thank you, Nell. Buff like Jesus. What's up, brother? Thank you for the very generous dono. It says, Erika is the best failed actress from a party girl doing booger sugar to a trad wife, LARPing straight to the bank, being generous. She was MK Ultrad. MK Ultrad. Oh, that's perfect. Or a Stepford wife. Or she's just that evil who sells merch at a funeral and then the photo tent. Oof. That's a banger comment right there for sure, dude. You nailed that one. Failed actress from a party girl doing booger sugar to a trad wife. And it didn't go well, did it? Well, actually, let me take that back. It actually did go really, really, really fucking well for Erika Kirk because she got exactly what she wanted. She's now famous with $250 million fucking dollars, and she doesn't have to deal with Charlie Kirk, who she never gave a fuck about. Sorry to say, but that's how Erika Kirk feels. So, yeah, I think she did get exactly. I think she got everything she fucking wanted. Sadly. So failed actress, yes. Eventual success, also yes. Well done to Erika Kirk. You're now worth $250 million fucking dollars. Johnny with 20 Valhalla VFT memberships. Thank you so much, Johnny. That's super generous of you, man. Another, Jesus, Grumpy, crushing it. Another big dono here. We need more rants. I love dialogue, but these people need finger wagging by the hand of God. There's no coming back from this nexus, soul cleansing in order. As a 60 in from OSP mainline, I never thought I'd love the woods so much. Hell yeah, man. You know, I'm a big like go touch grass kind of guy. I think nature is like one of the best things that you can do for yourself. And it doesn't have to be crazy nature. You don't got to go out into the middle of a forest. Like just go down to the local park, take your shoes off, get barefoot, and just kind of like walk around in the grass and just enjoy yourself if the weather's nice for like an hour or so. Don't take your phone and just like chill out, be with nature for a little while. And it's like, for me, that's like one of the most grounding things there is, man. I would highly suggest, like Grumpy says here, that you, if you don't do that, you should do that, man. Doesn't take a whole lot of time, even 30 minutes, man. Just like go into your backyard, take your shoes off, put your feet in the grass, you know, if the weather's nice. It'll do a lot for you. Jesus Christ. Johnny donated 20 Valhalla VFT memberships and then just donated another 50 Valhalla VFT memberships. Thank you, man. And also to everybody who's getting memberships to the channel for those gifts, also great for you guys too. Thank you very much, man. Super generous of you. Super generous. And one, that's in from Greg. One Valhalla VFT, also generous. Thank you, brother. Dad, POW Bronze Star, World War II friends became alcoholics. Yeah, well, that's pretty normal too, man. Unfortunately, a lot of us deal with drinking. Drinking's my big vice. I wish I didn't do it. I mean, I say I wish I didn't do it as in like I would be in like way better shape if I didn't drink at all. I just love to also drink, not in excess. I've had one drink tonight, but I mean, you know, maybe that's not alcoholism. I've never had like an alcoholism problem as in with like drinking. I'm not like somebody that can like, once I start drinking, I have to just keep drinking until I'm blacked out. I can't black out. I don't know how many of you guys, I'd be interesting to hear how many of you guys, when you drink, this is for me. I've never blacked out in my life, not because I'm some badass. I do have a really high alcohol tolerance, but because I actually will get the spins, like while I'm still coherent. If I get too drunk, like I'm going to get the spins and I'm going to be throwing up in the toilet. Like I'm going to be puking and fucked up before I could ever get blacked out. I think everybody's different on that. Some people can get blacked out and like just burn it in. I get the spins bad. So I have like a very hard break point in how much I can drink, which is actually a good thing. So I can't get that drunk without being sick. And so it's somebody says you just drink really fast. Oh, that's the way to do it. I could probably get blacked out if I drank really fast. But no, I like a couple drinks. I like to get a good buzz. And then, well, guys, Jesus Christ. Somebody, yeah, okay, now that I shouldn't have even asked you guys. Or no, this is a good one. Yeah, okay, chat. Yeah, he's literally drinking it. Look at Bubba. He's literally drinking a beer in his car. We believe you, okay? Maybe I shouldn't have asked this from you guys. That was probably a bad question to ask. I don't drink that much, guys. I really don't. I don't drink. I drink during the live streams because it's fun. And this is like super fun for me to hang out with you guys and do the show. But during my like regular day to day, I'm not drinking. But during these, I like to have a couple. It is what it is. You know, some people get upset about that. You know, Stu Peters gets upset about that. I like Stu Peters' show. I don't know why he keeps talking shit about me. You guys know? Can you guys tell Stu Peters to clip this? Be like, Stu, I like you. I like your show. Stop talking shit about me, man. But anyway. All right. Little aside there. All right. Okay, let's keep moving. What was this? This one? She shall from now be known as Erika Epstein. Had to misspell, wouldn't let me post it spelled correctly. Yeah, that sounds like YouTube. Actually. Yeah, because she's a groomer too. Yeah, interesting. Donald Trump is president. Yeah, for 3 more years. Oh, actually, I don't think for 3 more years. I think at about the 18 month, let's bookmark it. 18 months out from the 2028 election, I think Donald Trump will no longer be president for whatever reason. That's what I believe. At the 18-month mark, I think JD Vance will be sworn in as president. That's what I believe. Under whatever circumstance you want, whether it's impeached for the Epstein files, whether it's because he's an 80-year-old obese man that passes away. I believe at the 18-month mark, he will no longer be president. I fully believe that. 18 to 12-month mark out from 2028 election. That's what I believe. But we'll see. But I really do believe that. Grumpy says, want to sit down and do an interview with you, JD, out here in Portland. Would love to meet with you and ask both questions and have you ask me some. Yeah, man, hit me up on Instagram. I can talk to JD about it. JD would probably be interested. You might, like, especially with your guys' mutual backgrounds. Yeah, send me a message on Instagram. We can talk. AJ says, watching idiots be supposed leaders have driven me mad for years. These idiots are taking over by NoFX. NoFX. I don't know what you mean by NoFX. Somebody help me out with that one. But yes. Yes, AJ. The country is run by fucking idiots. And not like when we used to make fun of like George Bush for being a dipshit. No, like legitimate idiots like Pam Bondi and Kash Patel. Like cross-eyed idiots. Like Pam Bondi, who doesn't know how the Dow works. Idiots. Not to say that everybody needs to know how the Dow Jones works, but if you're going to hold one of the top positions in the United States government and talk about it, you should probably know how the Dow Jones works. But Pam Bondi doesn't, so there's that. Tell like it is, Nate. Thank you, Dark. Six's mom. Hey, what's up, Six's mom? You changed your profile picture to a beautiful pup. Love to see that. Love the rants, Nate. That's why we watch. You sound like us. Aloha from Kauai. P.S. I thought I'd show you Six. Yeah, I appreciate it. Oh, that's Six. Six's mom. Okay, I get it. Oh yeah, you know that I love it. You know that I love the puppy profile pics. That's a good looking pup right there. A little bit of a working. Was it a German Shepherd? Working dog. Thank you, Six's mom. Appreciate you always being here as well. Barada says China Lake NAWS, trafficking, tunnels, drugs, heavy ties to JE. If you're looking into it, I personally have info. China Lake. What's China Lake? I don't know what China Lake is. Send it to me on Instagram or my email, and I'll take a look at it for sure. Coop wins. Look, we've got so many dog profile pictures tonight. You gotta love that. That's just what the community is. Community is just good people loving their dogs and their family and their kitties. That's what we got going on here. It's very strange that it malfunctioned at all. Was mainly stovepiping. It was a 17. Okay. Your Glock that was malfunctioning. It was a 17, which admittedly is a big bit for my body to hide. I carry a G9 ammo and use Fiochi for range. How about you? I carry a Glock 19 for my concealed carry. Hollow point rounds. Not a gun that I shoot. I do have a Glock 17 as well that I use for more competition shooting, things like that, as well as Walter PDP Pro, Staccato P, different guns that I like to have. But for a carry, I like a Glock 19 because Glock, I just think it's one of the most reliable guns. It's just almost never going to malfunction. It does every once in a while, but I've almost never seen a Glock 19 malfunction here and there. So that's why I personally use that one for a everyday carry, because in the event I need to actually use it to save my life, I don't really need to worry about, perfect, competition shooting accuracy from 25 yards. I want something that's not going to malfunction or jam when I need to use it. So Classy says, what do you think about Jesse on Fire's new theory about Charlie Kirk possibly being alive? Okay. I knew I was going to get this question. Look, I talked to Jesse offline a lot about his theory, and I told him there's a lot of things that he needs to be able to prove to make the theory work. I think the idea that Charlie Kirk is alive is silly for a couple different reasons. Mainly the one is because I have seen a lot of people get shot, like straight up shot. And Charlie Kirk's actual physical reaction, the cavitation we actually see in the expansion of the neck, all of those things you can't fake. You legitimately cannot fake them. There's no way to fake those in that fast, like camera framed. So no, Charlie Kirk is definitely dead. But I do like a lot of what's in Jesse's theory about TPUSA's handling of this. And what I mean by that is the idea of maybe a situation where Charlie Kirk was being set up to be a hero martyr, not to be killed, but much like with Donald Trump, right? They saw what happened with the Butler PA, the fight, right? And maybe they wanted to set up a situation like that where Charlie Kirk becomes this massive fucking hero. He survives an assassination attempt. He becomes the next vice president of the United States under J.D. Vance, then becomes the president in 2036 or whatever. I think there is some very intriguing stuff that Jesse is putting forward with that part of the theory, but I think he bolos it when he tries to say that Charlie Kirk is still alive somewhere. That's where it gets silly and ridiculous to me, because I know what it looks like when somebody is shot with a high-powered rifle round, and that's what it fucking looks like. There's no faking it. There is no faking what you saw with Charlie Kirk. He is dead, 100%. Now, who's behind it? all these different things, we can get into that conversation. But no, Charlie Kirk's not alive. 0.00000% chance. 0.0000% chance. Because again, you can't fake that. Unless everything we saw was AI and it was all fake and that event never happened. Okay, maybe. Yeah, somebody said you did, but he didn't get hit with a rifle round. Yeah, but again, proved, like, show me what caused it. This is what here's the break point. Show me the cavitation to his neck. Anybody who knows anything about ballistics and firearms and the way high-powered rifle rounds knows, that's what heavy cavitation from a high-powered rifle round had to be 5.56 or above to cause that type of cavitation. Nothing else would cause that other than potentially the exploding microphone from John Bray's theory, where he takes large, heavy shrapnel into the neck. That could also cause the cavitation from that. So there is potential in John Bray's theory, but John Bray's theory doesn't hinge on Charlie Kirk still alive, right? This is a decent theory. I think it's a very, very good theory. There's a lot of possibility in that, but the idea that Charlie Kirk was alive. Also, keep in mind, guys, do you guys understand how many people would have to be in on that for them to pull it off? Hundreds of people. All of TPUSA, Charlie Kirk, dozens of people there on the ground, the police, the hospital, the coroner, the surgeon. Everybody's got to be in on it and keep it secret and hide it. And that's not how human beings work. I promise you guys. Human beings, you can't have something this high profile that 100 people know about and keep it secret. It does not work like that. But again, I do think a lot of the stuff that Jesse brings up with TPUSA is actually very, very interesting. I think he's definitely on to something there. But is Charlie Kirk alive? No, he's not. 0% chance. Not 0.1, but 0.0. It just is what it is. I can watch someone get hit with either a high-powered rifle round or some type of IEDS shaped charge that causes the damage that I could see with my own eyes. And no, you can't replicate that. Non-replicatable, unless it's AI, right? If it's AI footage, got it. But I don't think it is. Anyway, a little bit of a rant. Miss, your thoughts on the Sasha Riley interview? Haven't done that yet. I have been looking into it, though. Grumpy says, don't promote gang culture anymore, but as an OG, I've been letting young ones learn about how to protect everybody. Brother, appreciate it. You and JD are doing a great job doing that. I don't know shit about the gang culture. You know why? Because never even been arrested. I have one of the, if not the most squeaky clean fucking records in the entire world, which I'm proud of. I probably shouldn't have, but never been arrested, never been taken to jail. Perfect military record. It just is what it is. Thank God. Because if I had anything, I can promise you guys, after some of the yeah, somebody said never got caught. This is probably more of it. Yeah, I would never say never. But yeah, maybe I think I had a speeding ticket in like 2008. Might have been the last thing I've had. But thank God, because I can promise you guys this, and those of you who've been around the channel for the majority of what we covered, if I had anything in my background or my record that could fuck me over, I can promise you I would have been exposed by now, because I have exposed a lot of big name people for things. And I can promise you, people deep dive me as deep as they fucking could. And there's just nothing there. There's not. So it is what it is. I wish I was a little bit edgier, but I'm not. I'm not edgier. I'm just one of those guys. All right, Pantera, thank you, brother. Another 20 Valhalla VFT memberships. Appreciate you. The Polygamic Hermit says, has your opinion of the Portland Ice Processors changed since it happened? Nothing by respect. No, I think I think there's a lot of people out there protesting the right things, but when I was up there in Portland after about 10 p.m., it was all Antifa agitators, not people who are out there that actually want to protest ICE and care about the people. It was straight up Antifa agitators. And I just call balls and strikes, right? Like you guys saw, I've been very, very defensive of Renee Good and Alex Preddy and what's going on in Minnesota, and I've been pretty anti-ICE. Up in Portland, from what I saw, that was pretty much all shithead Antifa agitators. And again, that's just a guy who calls it balls and strikes from what I see. Okay. And I'm not a guy who's a pro ICE, pro whatever guy. But up in Portland, vast majority of those guys are just Antifa, legit Antifa agitators, which I don't support at all. AJ says, Alex Jones is a CIA plant to take over Bill Cooper's show. Basically, Bill Cooper died of a gunshot wound and Alex's uncle is CIA believed. That's insane. That's crazy if that's true. AJ, I'm going to look into that. That's a long game right there because Alex has been on it for like 20 plus years now. But I'm not saying you're not wrong or that you're wrong. I just got to look into that one. Sounds crazy. Why do you think the hacking community is silent on the files? Bet Snowden has seen all the files too. Interesting one. Yeah, where's Anonymous on this? Although I will say this. I do believe, from what I've heard, the hacking community isn't silent. I saw something on this the other day. They have actually been trying to figure out how to hack and redact or unredact the files. From what I've heard, I saw a big expose on that earlier, and supposedly they're getting pretty close to being able to do it. But I'm not sure. All right, Eric says, look into the history of CIA co-opted the evangelical movement during the Cold War. Genetically Modified Skeptic has an essential video on this topic, super relevant to the TPUSA situation. This sounds so fucking likely. Like I don't even really need to fact check this. I mean, I do need to, but just right off the top, CIA co-opted the evangelical movement. You tell me that, and I'm like, fucking duh. Like, how did we control the masses from 1948, 1946 to now? Yeah, through evangelicalism. The Schofield Bible. Like, we know that the evangelical movement was infiltrated and used. So that doesn't surprise me at all. I would say duh to that one. I will look into it because it's interesting, but wouldn't shock me for a fucking second. Grumpy says it's the height of magic. Man, Abramovich called him the highest order magician. I don't know anything about magicians, big dog. I do love magic, though. Bobby says, no need to apologize. You are Nate. Yeah, thank you, Bobby. I appreciate it. Robert Maxwell, Jeffrey says, Robert Maxwell, Ghislaine's father owned a major textbook publishing. Yes, this is true. I do know this one's true. Major textbook publishing companies produce a large amount of textbooks which are used in school as kids, hearts, minds, and Trump hung on his yacht. Yes, and a lot of this is also integrates the Schofield Bible, the Judeo-Christian values. All of this was introduced through exactly what he's talking about here. This is 100% true. I have looked into that, have fact-checked that one. Pena says, bet you $100 if you made a Munchkin YouTube channel, you would get more views than TPUSA. Great show. Keep up the good work. You guys know, did you guys know Munchkin has her own Instagram channel? I know some of you guys know that. Some of you may not know that. Let's put it up there. For those of you who don't know and you guys are fans of Munchkin, we could probably pull that up because a lot of you are probably like, wait, what? Munchkin's got her own YouTube channel? Yes. Or excuse me, sure, her own Instagram page? Yes, she does. And I'll pull it up right now. Valhalla Munchkin. Just fucking Munchkin's the best, dude. Oh my god, I love Munchkin, dude. That cat. We're getting a second Munchkin. We're getting a second Munchkin. It's already been agreed upon. We promised our daughter if we bought a new house that she could get a second Munchkin cat. And so, yes, Munchkin number 2 is en route pretty soon. All right, come on, let's go. We're slow a little bit here. Maybe I need to close out some of this shit. And we're still working with the it's not an old computer, but okay, here we go. All right, here we go. All right, there is. Oh shit, that flew by. We'll pin that in there if you guys are interested. There's Munchkin's Instagram page. We'll pull it up real quick so you guys can see. Just, just a retired Green Beret with a Munchkin cat with an Instagram page. You might think it's ridiculous, but there she is in all her glory. Munchkin, as you guys can see. Oh, and there's Travis Pastrana. You guys know Travis Pastrana? Hanging out with him, wearing the Munchkin merch. But anyway, yeah, there's Munchkin, dude. If you guys are interested, you can go follow Munchkin. She's got her own Instagram. Yeah, oh yeah, Munchkin's the best, man. I don't know what she's doing right now. She's hanging out, but okay, let's keep moving. I heard CK took EK out of his will before he died. I did hear this too. I don't know if we've been able to confirm this or not. We'll probably need Candace Owens to be on the case for this to really figure this one out for us. But I have heard that rumor too. I can't confirm if that's true or not. Would not shock me one bit at all. Arwin says, agree 100, 100, 100. Well, thank you, Arwin. I appreciate it. Holy shit says, I picked a hell of a time to quit drinking. 2026 is a hell of a time to quit drinking for sure. No doubt. JD calls the come me eyes. Okay. Hardway says, whenever someone tells you that violence solves nothing, think about what happened to those children. I fucking disagree. Look, we are on my YouTube channel, so I can't talk about this, but I will say that when people tell you that violence solves nothing, that's not true. That's not true. And yeah, again, we're not going to call for violence on this show ever because I'll immediately have this channel shut down. But there are things with pedophiles that I have certain feelings about, like most of you do. Wood chipper-esque. All right, 87 says, left-leaning independent here. Can I admit I was a dipshit and fell for the government test run 20 edition COVID? Not going to be divided and conquered again this cycle. Thanks for the same takes. No. There's nothing wrong with you admitting that you fell for it. A lot of people fell for it. A lot of leftists fell for it, just like a lot of people on the right fell for MAGA. They fell for Donald Trump. They fell for Joe Biden, right? It happens. And that's why I don't judge people. I think someone like you on either side of the aisle that comes out and can say, hey, I fell for it. I was fucking wrong. It's not going to happen again. These people aren't going to trick me again. You are a critical thinker. And it doesn't matter if you used to believe something, you were presented new information and you no longer believe that because of the new information you were provided. Unlike MAGA, who goes, yep, well, I know that all the people that I love in this administration are pedophiles, but now I'm going to do mental gymnastics to try to justify it no matter what I can. So, no, I think it's great what you're doing. I think that's exactly what somebody who's, critical thinker going through Socratic questioning will have that exact approach. So good for you. TP USA, turning profit USA. That's a good one. There's so many good TP. So many good TP USA jokes. Turning profit USA is another good one. Another very, very good one. Sorry, lagging. That's all right. Appreciate you, EMS. That's why we didn't ban you. Because we know you're a regular on the channel. I'm not going to do it. But yeah, you got to be careful. The no audio comment will get you if you're lying. John says, Democrats protect inbred Muslim immigrants and ours protect rich PDFs. Everyone else gets nothing, even homeless combat vets. Why our nation is getting fucked. Yeah. Yes. That's pretty much all true. That's kind of the bad on the left and the right. This is your America Last from both sides. America Last from the Democrats and America Last from the Republicans. And we don't agree with either, turns out. Holy shit is a member. Thank you. Thank you, Lomdi. Oh, okay. How is it possible that Erika and CK's phone, or that Erika had Charlie Kirk's phone right away? Never seen that before. The FBI should have had it. Or Utah Sheriff's Department should have had that motherfucking phone immediately the first day. That would have been part of that investigation. But they didn't, because they didn't do an investigation. The FBI didn't investigate anything at all. They said, oh, here's a guy. We think it's him. Case closed. And I'm not being sarcastic. That's what the FBI did. So that's why she was allowed to have the phone, and she should not have been. So there's that. Bobby says, when we really stop listening to the media, we may understand that we have more in common than they tell us. Wake up. Yes, it will turn out. Oh, I thought, hold on. There was a, where was it? There was a video I wanted to show you guys that sort of, it's the opposite of what Bobby's talking about, but I wanted you guys to see it just to see how fucking ridiculous these people are. And it was on the Charlie Kirk channel. Let's actually watch this. This is the opposite of what Bobby was talking about. Which one was it? Here it is. So in the absolutely phenomenal performance of TPUSA and Charlie Kirk's YouTube channel, they put out this after the halftime Super Bowl absolute disaster that TPUSA had. Again, got 1/26th the views of the regular Bad Bunny show. This is what TPUSA had to say. TPUSA wins the Super Bowl! Exclamation mark.
Blake, what happened over the weekend? I'm not even sure.
Well, there was some sporting event. It was really boring.
It was actually.
It was.
Don't worry, they're going to bring in one of the most hard-hitting guests you guys could ever fucking imagine with some crazy takes. Here we go.
Actually quite atrocious.
It was probably the
I'm
worst.
very happy. I'm very happy with the result, but it was not an exciting progression to that result.
Oh gosh, what was the
to say the
halftime
least?
score? It was like
I think 6-0
or 12. I think it was 12.
I think it was 6. I think it was 6-0 at the half and 12-0 going into the fourth quarter. And then
no, this isn't it. This one actually had a couple views. My bad. It was, where is it? Oh, god damn it. Oh, here we go. Oh, 15K views. Here we go. The massive 15K views. Charlie Kirk, Benny Johnson crossover manages a whopping 15,000 views. And yes, you're going to get some hot takes here. What a fantastic Super Bowl show that was. TPUSA absolutely crushing. And I'm being sarcastic. Everybody, let's see what TPUSA had to say.
Benny Johnson. Benny, welcome to the show. I'm so honored to have you. I consider you to be the absolute top expert in the streaming space.
Benny Johnson is considered by TPUSA to be the top expert. You can't make this up, in the streaming space. Okay, here we go.
I want you to give us your unfiltered, unadulterated version of what just took place last night.
Benny's just thinking about all the dicks he used to suck. Just big old grin on his face.
Well, thank you, Andrew. And huge congratulations, obviously, to the entire Turning Point family. You broke the streaming record of the most streamed entertainment performance in the history of YouTube.
So that was a fucking lie. They did 4.7 million views. That's an average Candace Owens Wednesday show, by the way, Benny.
So that's monstrous. The world will never be the same after this. I don't think that there will ever be another NFL halftime show that is ever seen the same way. I think the NFL has so disgraced their core constituency, their customers. They've spit in the face of legacy Americans. It's been 32 years, Andrew, since they had a country act at the NFL. It's been since 1994.
Wow, I didn't know
and
that.
so the NFL has made this decision to systematically erase American culture from the National Football League. And I think it's critically important because we've seen the way that this is all gone, whether it's Cracker Barrel or whether it's Bud Light. There is this brain virus that says, I'm going to betray my core audience in order to find the mythical, woke, progressive, queer, transgender, identifies as a cat, pees in a kitty litter box.
Okay, interesting, Benny. Interesting, Benny. Do you guys know why Benny Johnson hated the halftime show so much? Do you guys really know? Do you want me to show you why he hated the halftime show so much? I'll show you. He's bitching. He's whining. I'll show you why he hated it. This is why Benny Johnson fucking hated the halftime show, because it was full of smoking hot Latina women. And if there is anything that will fucking piss Benny Johnson off more, it's hot women. there's anything that Benny Johnson is more disgusted by, it's hot women. This is why Benny Johnson is so fucking mad about the halftime show. So disgusted by the halftime show. Because there was a bunch of fucking hot women there. And I'll tell you this. Had it been Bad Bunny with just a bunch of just hot gay Latino dudes. Now, I know when Ricky Martin showed up to the show, Benny Johnson, he kind of went, all right, this is getting me chubbed up a little bit now that we got Ricky here, right? But other than this, I'm fucking disgusted by all these beautiful women. How dare you, NFL? How fucking dare you? Can we get a gross old country music sensation up on stage so I can fucking crank my hog to a dude, please? That's what Benny Johnson is thinking. So yes, I understand why Benny Johnson is so disgusted by this. Okay. And what? Here's look at this. Okay. All right. Sorry. We always have one. All right. Let's look at this guy's profile picture plus the comment. Okay. First of all, you're a pedophile. I can tell just by looking at you. You're the most pedophile looking motherfucker on the planet. Just by the way you look. Okay. And now, of course, you say MAGA all day long. Yeah. I'm sure you believe that. You are the most chomo looking dude I've ever seen in my entire fucking life in your profile picture. This is what pretty much every chomo you're ever going to see looks like. This is the guy that wishes he could have got to Epstein's Island, but he's just a broke piece of shit that probably works at fucking Chevron. He's probably trying to jork it to kitty porn when he gets home. Okay. But you got to chill, dude. We know you're MAGA, dude. You could have said nothing in your comment and I would have been like, oh, that dude's a fucking MAGA chomo. That's it. No comment would have done it, dude. So change your profile picture. Okay. If you're going to be MAGA, you can't also be the most chomo looking fucking person on the planet, right? It's just not a good look, dude. Just don't. Just stop. Change your profile picture. Make it your dog. Okay. Then make some MAGA comments. Okay. But you can't have that profile picture and then talk about how great MAGA is. Cause we're all just going to immediately be like, oh, yep, there's the chomo. Yep. The chomo showed up. Thanks, MAGA chomo. Thanks, buddy. Gotcha. Okay. Let's not do that. All right. You're fucking embarrassing. Change your profile picture. You obviously are a pedophile. We're moving on. Now, again, and of course he's there defending Benny Johnson as well. Just you can't make this up, dude. You can't fucking make this up. He shows up. I don't like you making fun of Benny Johnson being gay. Well, in the closet gay. All right. I'm a tough MAGA boy. All right. And if there's anything I hate more than people making fun of Benny Johnson, it's when people don't let me molest kids. It's like, yeah, bro, just chill out. Okay. We know you're MAGA. We got it. You're a pedophile. Let's move on. Okay. Let's all move on. Let's all move on from the MAGA pedophiles. Okay. We got it. Tracking. You don't need to brag about it on the internet. You don't need to tell me. Okay. I know you came here to try to let everybody know that you're a chomo. We don't want to know. We don't want to know. We didn't want to know, even though you told us. Okay. But now everybody knows. Let's keep moving. Okay. Oh, we got that one. Did we get Bobby's already? Oh, yep. We got that one already. Thank you, Bobby. All right. Dan says, super late to the stream. Hope my $5 helps the busted truck. Yeah. We're probably going to need it. Thank you, brother. All right. Beretta says she said it first live Fox show. I forget what you're referencing. I went on a little bit of a rant there, Beretta. Sorry. So I'm forgetting what we were talking about, but thank you. Matthew, keep up the good work from Canada. And it's a great looking puppy dog. Thank you very much, Matthew. Thank you. David says, have you ever seen the TV show The Man in the High Castle? The good guys won World War II in it. I think I've seen the first season a long time ago. But I actually, if what you're talking about, the good guys, okay, no, I know the show you're talking about. I think I watched a couple episodes, but I haven't watched it. But I am interested in watching it now, a little bit later in life. Pantera with another 10 gifted Valhalla VFT memberships. Thank you very much. All right, Sid says, speaking of cats, I just got my first cat. He's a little rescue tuxedo and loved being held like a baby. We named him Astute Dog. LOL. Yes, double G. Hell yeah. Guys, I'm telling you, man, when I got, like, we did not have a cat family when I grew up. We were all dogs. And when we got my first cat that I owned was Munchkin. And that cat, oh my God, dude. That cat has changed my whole perspective on life and kitties. I fucking love that cat. I'll tell you, let me tell you this. When I woke up this morning and I got out of bed, and this is a real story. I woke up this morning. I got out of bed. My wife was already woke up. She was already awake. She wakes up before I do. She was in the living room, sitting on the couch with the Rottweiler sitting next to her, the Munchkin cat sitting over here next to her on the couch. I walk out into the hallway. My Rottweiler didn't move a fucking inch. Freya is her name. She looked up at me like, good to see you. My Munchkin cat, when I walked out into the living room, got up off the couch, jumped off the couch, and sprinted over to me for me to pick her up and pet her. And that's just like, my fucking God. That little goddamn cat, dude. That little cat, man. I don't know if you guys are cat people, but you get a good cat and it will change your life and your perspective on cats for sure. Now we're about to get a couple more. We're about to get another little munchie, and then we're gonna get we got to get an outdoor cat for the new house too. Take care of all the rats because we're in a very rural farming agriculture area. But anyway, that's a little rant about how much I love cats. So glad to hear you got your first cat and you're starting to get to understand how awesome cats are. A good cat, man. Your cat's an asshole. Yeah, that's true. Cats are rude. Munchkin's not. Munchkin's the most docile, like, little dog cat you'll ever get. But here's what I'll say. The great thing about cats, too, is it's different than dogs. And I love dogs, man. I'm a huge, I love all animals. The difference between a cat and a dog will love you unconditionally, man. It doesn't fucking matter. As long as you treat your dog good, it's going to love you unconditionally. It doesn't matter. It's going to be happy to see you no matter what. Cats, however, if a cat likes you, you got to earn affection from a cat. You got to earn the cat's respect. I promise you, cat owners know this. Like, you can't just expect the cat to like you. If a cat really likes you, like Munchie likes me, Munchkin did not like my wife for the first 2 years. And then and it's kind of funny. She first bonded to my daughter and then me and then our son. And she just had no interest in my wife touching her. It'd be the funniest thing. Like, Brittany would walk up to pet Munchkin and you could see Munchkin be like, ugh, like, don't fucking touch me, lady. Don't touch me. And then after about 2 years, Munchkin finally is warmed up to my wife and like finally starting to like my wife. And it's just hilarious to see, man. Like, with your cats, you got to earn that love. You got to earn that respect. And once you have it, it's like, oh, all the cat owners know, man. Once you have a cat that loves you, oh my God, man. That's like the best feeling in the world. I'm telling you guys. Dogs are easy, man. Dogs are going to love you no matter what, as long as you treat them good. Your cat, you gotta earn it, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Keep it moving. Now, get me talking about cats and I'll ramble all day. Grumpy says, my guy, you're a tank. Of course, you don't go out and will trained. Okay. Thank you, brother. Jake, thank you. Bobby, Buff is the man. It's sit in the sunlight. Epic post. All right. Thank you, Bobby. Thank you. All right. We're still going. We got to get through these. Jesus. Joe says, okay, how many impeachments does it take to remove a president? Just so you know, this goes back to Clinton. So Trump had how many impeachments are we up to now? 2, but I can promise you Donald Trump will be impeached in 2027. That doesn't mean he's necessarily going to be removed from office, as we know with impeachments, but he will be impeached in 2027, at least once. And it's going to happen immediately after the Democrats take the House and Senate. Whether or not Republicans come across the aisle bipartisan to actually remove him from power, I think there's a good chance of that. We'll have to wait and see. But the 100, I think 99.9% chance Donald Trump will be impeached again. It's going to happen. We all know it's going to happen. The second Democrats take power, they're going to impeach him. And there's a lot of things to impeach him for, like legitimate reasons to impeach him for. So we'll see what happens. I think there's a good chance that he actually is removed from office, like I talked about earlier. But we'll have to wait and see. China Lake Naval Air Weapons Station. China Lake Naval Air Weapons Station. I'm not sure. Not aware of that. I can't say your name, brother. Love you though. Do you think they will be desperate enough that they will make war just to try to escape the Epstein fallout? Yeah, we're gonna probably go to war with Iran in the next 3 months, would be my guess. Keep in mind, Benjamin Netanyahu just showed up to Congress for the to the White House for the 6th time in 1 year to beg for help with Iran. So yeah, that's happening. They're 100% going to burn everything down before they face any actual consequences. Fix's mom said, 135 pounds, 3 years old, American Akita. Aloha from Kauai. Oh my God. That's a beefy boy. Our Rottweiler is about 105 pounds, but that's a beefy boy or girl. Most likely a boy if he's that big. But yeah, that's a big, was it German Shepherd? No, American Akita. Okay. That's a big dog. Woo! Big dog. Thank you, Six's mom. Appreciate it. Lack says, yeah, I think that theory is a little silly too. I was shot in the head in 2021 in a road rage incident. Holy shit, dude. Knew as soon as I saw his frowning, he was gone. My body does that frequently throughout the day. Oh, you're talking about, from the gunshot wound, especially gunshot wound to the head for you. Oh, that's insane, man. People might think this isn't this is a fake story. There's no way he got shot in the head and he could be alive. That's not true. I've got a guy that I worked with in First Special Forces Group that got shot in the head. 2 different guys I know got shot in the head, forehead, and the round actually wrapped around their skull and then blew out the back of their neck. So 2 different guys I know that actually that happened to, and they were not fine in the moment, but they ended up being completely fine. Especially if it's like something like 9mm. You could definitely take a round to the forehead and be boxed for a reason. Yeah, take a round in the forehead. So that's crazy though, man. Glad to hear that you've survived. That's wild. I do have multiple buddies that have been shot in the head though, so I believe you. Do you think Trump is compromised after all the files? I thought Trump was compromised before I saw the files, big dog. The files just confirmed it all for me. I already thought he was a fucking pedo because I saw the shit he said in the 80s and 90s, dude. I saw the clips of him talking to 10-year-old girls saying, I can't wait to date you when you're older. You know what I mean? I've seen the clips of him talking about how hot his daughter is when she was 13. So, yeah, dude, duh. But the files just confirmed everything for me. You know what I mean? They should have for everybody else. It's crazy to me. How could you think that dude is not a fucking pedo just based off of everything we know about him? He's told us he was for the last 30 years. And then the files confirm it. Yeah, he's been talking about it for decades. That's what's so crazy to me. Like, do you guys remember, like, this dude's been talking about this gross shit forever. He's been talking about it on Howard Stern, how he's a fucking sexual predator in front of his daughter when she was like 13 years old. Yeah, he's gross, dude. Yeah. Aren't we all there by now? We're not. Like, MAGA's not. I don't know how we're not all there by now. It's just like the easiest thing in the world at this point to know, but whatever. Thoughts on the Nancy Guthrie case? Guthrie case seems like more fake theatrics. Yeah, I've been looking into that one. I've been trying to figure it out. I didn't want to do anything on it yet because I can't get a good take on it yet. But when we get more information, we'll probably talk about it. Because I think, yeah, it's a tough one. Another 10 for the truck fund in case you missed the first super chat. No, I saw. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate you. Probably going to need it here. Tristan says, sorry to hear about the truck. My dad has a Tundra. They're great with a, this is, 5.7 V8. That's exactly what I have. And again, so I think, because again, guys, it wasn't actually the start of the battery. The battery like went fully dead. I thought it was the starter, ended up having the battery replaced, had a bunch of other stuff to it done. The truck's had no issues for 10 straight years. And then I take it into the mechanic, have him work on it. Follow on week, the whole fucking truck's falling apart. I think they fucked something up. That's why I'm gonna try to make them actually fix it, because I don't believe that's just a little too coincidental for me, especially with a Toyota. Savage says Bitcoin's in the files. Silver and gold will reprice dramatically soon. Direct connection to the Rothschild. Silver runs out by the end of the year. So, yeah, so silver is tanking hard right now for sure. Gold is so high. The stock market is way artificially propped up. It's definitely going to crash hard once the AI tech bubble bursts, which it will, just like the dot-com bubble. It's just a matter of when. It's tough to know. Tough to know what to invest in. I am like 80% cash right now. For those of you who are in investments, I have no trust in the market at all right now. Precious metals, I do think is always like a good thing to be in. But man, the stock market is looking real sketchy. Real sketchy to me. Just none of the numbers make sense. The economy's terrible. The labor market's terrible. Nothing's looking good. And the stock market at all-time highs. That's just not how it works, boys and girls. It's just not. I talked about that in my video. What was it? The Pam Bondi video. I explained the circular stock market right now, where you have the 7 biggest companies in the world that are all just basically buying shit from each other, and they're all AI companies: NVIDIA, AMD, Intel, Oracle, Microsoft, Google, Amazon. They're all just trading in a circular path right now, artificially jacking up the GDP and the stock market. It's all fake. So keep that in mind when you're investing. It's yeah, economy's great because the Dow is up. You know the funniest thing, guys? Did you see when the day Pam Bondi made those comments about the Dow is over $50,000? Did you guys see the Dow immediately tanked? The Dow immediately tanked and is no longer over 50,000. So does that mean that we get to actually prosecute the pedos now, Pam? What's the Dow at right now, Pam? Dow Jones today. Let's see here. Oh, Pam. Pam. Looks like. Oh, this is we still have Bad Bunny up here. Let's switch to this one. Look at that. Oh no, Pam. Looks like the Dow tanked. You can see. Right or where was it? Right there. Where did she have it? Oh, this is the 1 day. Let's get the 5 day. There it is. There it is. There's Pam Bondi's fucking remarks yesterday or the day before. I think it was right here. Yeah. 4 p.m. on the 11th. 50,000 and off a fucking cliff. Whoops. So I guess now that it's not over 50,000, then we can prosecute them, right? Right, Pam? Right, Pam? Maybe, probably not. No, absolutely, definitely not. They're not prosecuting shit. Earl says, curious if you were familiar with content from Ian Wendt, another America First creator, does some good stuff. Love your no-nonsense approach. Would chip them all. Ian Wendt, I'm not familiar with. No. Ian Carroll, I'm familiar with. Oh, guys, by the way, you guys see Ian Carroll built a new web app, or his new app web that allows you to search all the Epstein files. Ian gave me access to that. So I have access to that now. And so we're probably going to do a lot of that on Tuesday. We're going to be able to like dig all the Epstein files out and use Ian's app to do that. So I'm super stoked for that. So thank you to Ian for giving me access to that. I'm absolutely pumped. Very, very awesome app that he built out. Just able to just look through all the files. Like it's kind of like it's Chat GPT for the files. So yeah, Ian gave us access to that yesterday. So I'm stoked. Haven't had a chance to like really dig into it, but we're going to definitely do that. Maybe we'll do that on Tuesday where we'll like dig into it together so we can actually see how the app's working and doing all that stuff. Definitely pumped for that. And just shout out to Ian for just doing some of the craziest, most badass stuff ever through investigative journalism. Like who else is building AI apps to be able to database search the Epstein files? That's what Ian's out there doing. I'm here ranting like a drunk lunatic, and Ian's actually out there doing badass shit. You know, so shout out to our boy Ian for that. Okay, Dr. G has a theory. He is alive. What do you think? Dr. G is a forensic body language specialist. Epstein? Yeah, Epstein. So unlike Charlie Kirk, which I think is a 0% chance that he's alive, Epstein, I think there's an extremely high chance that he's alive. Extremely high chance that he's alive, actually. Yeah. All right. Love the show, man. The dude you banned might have been further back in the show when there was no sound. Poor guy. Yeah, maybe. But here's the problem is we get trolls. And you'll get a troll that randomly is screaming no sound, right? And me as a creator, when I see that, I got to be like, oh, okay, well, the sound's out. I got to fix something. And when people are just trolling and being assholes like that, it derails the show for everyone. Me, you, all of us. And so if you're going to be a little shithead like that, not to say he didn't do this on accident, but people do, then I just going to ban you, dude. I don't have any time for that. You know what I mean? Because we're trying to keep the show rolling and keep it on track. And when people are doing stuff like that just to troll the show, yeah, no thanks. Bobby says, I love seeing the left and right coming together to hear the Rex. We need facts, I think. We need more common sense in this world. Yeah, I mean, I really do. Not like if you watch Fox News or CNN, you won't believe that the left and right are actually coming together. But I do believe the populist left and the populist right are coming together a lot more than people realize. The problem is, what does that mean during the election cycle? Because we're so accustomed to this bipartisan two-party system that, like, it's almost like once the election cycle happens, that like populist bond we have fragments back apart, and now people get back to tribalist politics. And so we'll have to wait and see until 2026 and 2028 if there's actually real cohesion between the populist left and populist right. I'm not sure if we're going to see it or not. I hope we do. I would hope we, like, populist left, populist right. Are we going to vote for candidates like Thomas Massey, Bernie Sanders, right? Ro Khan, like Marjorie Taylor Greene? Like, these are candidates on both sides of the aisle. Graham Plattner, right? That are America First candidates that everybody can sort of get behind. But again, we're going to have to wait and see what that looks like in the election cycle. So I hope it continues, like Bobby said, but we'll have to wait and see. TPUSA, oh my God. Docking chubbies. I don't really want to think about Blake Neff and Andrew Colvett docking each other, but I would not be shocked if they do. Especially when they're hanging out with Benny Johnson. Just saying. Thanks, Brada. Thank you. Thesis? Hung Cow says, have you seen Mike Glover's podcast with Andy? He comes off super biased. I wish you would speak to him someday and give him some common sense. I'm not about to give Mike any common sense. He's 10 years older than me. He's fucking way more accomplished than me as a Green Beret and in the military. I'm not about to tell him shit at all. Just from that alone. But I do like Mike. I saw Jameson's, I haven't got to watch Andy's show with Mike yet, but I did see Jameson's coverage of the ass to mouth chapstick that he was talking about. Which I was like, that's bizarre. So I did see those clips. But I love Andy. Andy's my buddy. But I mean, again, I'm not about to tell Mike what to say or believe. That dude is way, way more senior and accomplished than me as a Green Beret. Just the reality of it. And so is what it is. And he's a great dude. It's just a legit badass when it comes to being a Green Beret. So no, I'm not about to tell him what he should or shouldn't think, unfortunately, whether I agree with him or not. It is what it is. McGaw getting it up for old Benny boy. What's up, brother? Hope all is well. Thank you, Zeds. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, too. Idiot Carrot says, Nate talking about cats is giving me flashbacks of Meet the Parents with Robert De Niro. Yeah, that's funny, too. My 6-year-old tuxedo cat, Missy, quit eating. ER bill, $15K. Oh, my God. She stopped eating. Did they figure out what was wrong with her? $15,000 for an ER bill. Oh my God. That is the one downside of the fur babies, man, is we spent $12,000 last year on my Rottweiler for double knee surgery because she's such a little psycho that she tore both her little doggy ACLs. And so we spent $12,000 building her new knees. So I get it, man. I get it. That's a painful purchase, but it's your fur babies, man. Those are part of your family. You love them. You know, it is what it is. I'm not about to put my dog down, you know? So yeah, we did have pet insurance. It covered a little bit of it, but not much. Unfortunately, for stuff like that, for major surgeries, a lot of times they don't. But yeah, I mean, I understand that for some people. For me, that's not the case, man. My whole goal is to have as many animals as possible. That's why we the place we're buying is on 7 acres. So my wife is already like losing her mind because I'm like, well, I could buy 2 Highland cows for like, you know, $1,200 each, and then we could buy a horse, and then we could get some goats, and then I can get like 3 more dogs, and then I can get 2 outdoor cats. And my wife is like, you're fucking psycho. We're not getting. You can get another Munchkin cat. And I'm like, no, actually, so there's a shit ton of, there's actually like 30 chickens out there on the property already. And my wife requested through the deal that we made with the sellers that they had to remove all the chickens off the property. So yeah, like shit. But well, what I do is I just ease it in, right? I just kind of like, I just show up with a new animal, right? That's what I did with Munchkin. Like me and my daughter just kind of like showed up at the house with a new Munchkin cat. We're like, oh, we got a cat. We got a Munchkin cat now. So that's kind of how we do it with my wife. My wife likes animals, but she's not like me and my daughter that are just like psychopaths that are like, we'll buy all the fucking animals, all of them. I want 48 dogs. You know, that's just the way it is. So, but yeah, they get expensive. Cats all day. Wife and I have 4 and take care of the strays outside, especially in the winter, brutal cold and snow, northern Michigan. I'd love to hear that, man. Yeah, and the strays too. Dar says, lost 1 of 18 years, adopted the tortie my pick. She already comes when called and meets me at the door when I'm home. She was a stray from a shelter. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. Love to hear it. Ms. Ritchie says, cats aren't natural pack animals like dogs, so it's extra special when they transcend their own solitary nature just to love you. Cats are amazing. This is it, man. This is why it feels so good when you have a cat that loves you. To Miss Ritchie's point, is because that's not it's not naturally what they're gonna do. Thank you, Brad. Jenna says, Whitney Houston, Michael Jackson, Donald Trump. Nobody says the same shit about you for 20 plus years, and it's not true. Oh, guys, did I miss this? Oh shit. How did I miss this? Did I leave it? I want to show you guys this. Oh no. Oh no. I had this on the very end of my show. Maybe it's this one. Sorry guys, give me a second. It was statistics on how many women have accused Donald Trump of raping them since 1980. God damn it, I had the document. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I have the numbers. I just want to be able to corroborate it for you guys. It's fucking a lot, by the way. Like way more than you think. And it goes way back way past the Epstein files. Here we go. I found it. You just straight chat GPT it. You don't even actually have to really look that far. If you just chat GPT, how many women have accused Donald Trump of sexual assault or rape? As you guys can see here, 28. So 28 women. This isn't just the Epstein files. This is over the last 40 years. 28 women have publicly accused Donald Trump of some form of sexual misconduct, a category that includes sexual assault accusations, but also includes other alleged behavior, such as rape. So yes, 28 women have accused Donald Trump of sexual assault or rape in the last 40 years. 28. 20 fucking 8. So to your point, did 28 women make that up? Also with everything we know in the Epstein files about him? Probably not. 28. Could you imagine? And people would be like, well, but he's rich. He's a rich guy. Okay. How many people How many people have accused Jeff Bezos of rape in the last 30 years? The answer is 0. None. 0. So it's obviously not just because he's a billionaire. Also, keep in mind, Jeff Bezos is worth 100 times more than Donald Trump is. Ain't nobody accused him. 28's a lot. Now, yeah, I would say I would give Bennis. Hey, I think this is a good comment right here. Probably at least one of those 28 is lying. I'll say that's fair. At least one out of the 28 is probably lying. But yeah, 28 women. And that's not accounting the Epstein files and the underage girls. That's just women in general. 28 women have accused him of rape or sexual assault. That's a lot. That's a fucking lot. That's more than everybody. That's more than literally anyone. Like, can we name another person in America that's had more than that? Probably not. Probably not. I think that's probably the record. He's probably got the record. Do a poll. Who thinks Donnie is only a pillow biter? No, I don't think he's a pillow biter. I think he's a pedo. I don't think he's a pillow. I know he's a pedo. I don't think he's a pillow biter though. Although he might be, who knows? But I think he's into the young girls. I think he's made that clear. Brad says thoughts on the USS Ford being extended again over 8 months at sea and now going to the Middle East. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. USSS, the aircraft carrier strike group is headed there, plus 100 plus HC-130s. One of the biggest buildups of American military assets since the invasion of Iraq is happening right now in the Middle East. So, is that just for fun? Probably not. I would imagine it's probably for Iran, which is why Bibi just came to the White House to beg us, Donald Trump, to bomb Iran. Like 2 days ago. That just happened. So, Paul Martin says, hey, the girl's age was 15, 16. You kept, oh no, dude. Don't, guys, you can't come on the channel and tell everybody you're a pedophile. Guys, please don't do this. Don't be this guy. Do not come in here and be like, oh, the girl's age was 15. You said 14. Don't do this. Please don't do this. Guys, this is how everyone knows you're a fucking child molester. Don't make these comments ever. Don't do this. Okay. You're a chomo. You're a child molester. Anytime you come in here and say she was 15, not 14, you're a chomo, dude. Just don't. God damn it. Don't do that, guys. This is the Megyn Kelly approach. Please don't. You have to know better than this. Don't come tell people that you're a fucking pedo, dude. Oh. I just can't. It just blows my mind. You donated me $20 to tell us all you're a fucking pedophile? Really? That's fucking gross, dude. Okay, keep moving, even though we had that. All right, at least we got a cute dog following the fucking pedophile comment. Okay, Matthew says stock market will tank after they realize they don't have enough power for the server palms. Oh, for AI, yeah. When they realize they can't power all the AI, which they're finding that out. ChatGPT and OpenAI is realizing that now. Okay, with China adding their new pedo laws, these are amazing, by the way. How do you think the U.S. will act towards them now? Probably worse. Yeah, China has been. Did you guys see? China has now announced that they give the death penalty to child rapists in response to the American Epstein files. That's what China decided. Yeah, okay, pretty good. Like that. Hate seeing China make better decisions than the United States when it comes to social policies. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I can't say your name, brother. Keep up the good work, mate. F the PDFs and their protectors. Hell yeah, man. Agree with you on that. G Mama Poe says, man, you're awesome. Super appreciate you. I left earlier thinking you were about to shut down. Surprise. Now I got to rewind. Love your honesty. Thank you all for all you do. Yeah, I mean, we ended. Here's the problem. Not the problem, but the regular scheduled show ended at 1 hour, 58 minutes. We are now 4 hours and 14 minutes in because of the super chats, because I read them all. That's what makes the show so long. But I like hanging out with you guys, and it's interactive, and I enjoy it. So unlike a lot of the other creators, we just grind through them. and we hang out together. Dan says, should I keep my current profile or switch it to my doggo? You switch it to your dog. What are you talking about? You got a fucking VW bug. Put your goddamn cute dog on there, dude. Of course. Who cares about your car? I don't care about your car. I like seeing your dog. I like the dogs. All right. TPUSA is a devil worshipping leftist organization disguised as right-wing Christian activists. Now, I don't think we should call them leftists because they're not. Okay. And this is why the same thing I say about MAGA. All right. MAGA is not leftist. They are center-left neocons. And so TPUSA by extension is sort of center-left neocons. And what I mean, and I really shouldn't even call them center-left because I don't really have any leftist policies, but they are straight pro America last pro-Israel neocons. That's really the better way to explain it. Because I think at this point, that's I think calling MAGA center-left is actually an insult to the left, to be honest. And so I'm going to stop doing that. And I'm just going to call them, I'm going to call them Israel first, America last pedophiles. That's what I'm going to call MAGA from now on. Because I actually do think it's an insult to liberals to suggest that MAGA is anywhere near that. MAGA is its whole fucking own thing over here. Like you have conservatives, you got liberals, you got leftists, and then you got whatever the fuck MAGA is, right? Nobody knows what it is. Like regular conservative Republicans don't know what it is. Liberals don't know what it is. Socialists don't know what it is. Like far leftists don't know what it is. Nobody knows what the fuck MAGA is at this point. It's its own thing out here in the fucking weird pedophile nether. So we'll hopefully, and the good news with MAGA is because there's a lot of conservatives that are leaving MAGA constantly. Right? That's the good thing. That's the good news with that. Yeah. And I mean, there's this. This is the real one, right? If we're really looking at it. So anyway, we'll stop saying MAGA center left. They're not. They're just Israel first neocons. Being a GB is not everything. You are gifted. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Not saying that it is everything, but it's the most impressive thing I've ever accomplished or will ever accomplish in my entire life, and it's probably the most important thing to me, just like every other Green Beret, just because of the what it takes to become a Green Beret. I don't think very many people really understand it. The amount of effort, the time, the sacrifice, the physical brutalization over years to do it. There's nothing I could ever accomplish that would be more impressive than earning the Green Beret. But I do appreciate it. It shouldn't be your entire being. So thank you very much, man. In light news, Nate is building an ark, not buying a farm for all of his fur babies and animals he's gathering. You're not wrong, Suan. That's basically what's happening. And my wife is not happy about it as we gather up animals. Thank you. Michelle says, what do you think of moving to Texas oh God. So yes, I did want to do this, and I'm still thinking about buying a house out by Jesse and Dan. Eventually, once I can afford it. I can't afford it right now. To transition my business there, because my God, Oregon's income tax and everything's brutal. But unfortunately, my kids are in middle school and high school. We live in Oregon, and I made my family move so many times when I was in the military. I don't know how many schools my kids have been in. 4, 5, or 6 schools, 6 different schools, that it's just like now that they're in high school and then the youngest is getting ready for high school. We're just trying to let them actually stabilize, be on their sports teams and have a good high school life, because my family dealt with me gallivanting all over the world doing crazy shit in Army Special Forces. So for me, now that I'm retired, I'm like, I need to stabilize and give back to the family. So they're settled, and I want to be in Texas, to be honest, but what I want's not that important, right? And that's also a message that I really push forward with what traditional masculinity really is. And I say this all the time. Like, what you want is dad. What you emotionally want is fucking irrelevant. You should not care about what you want. You should care about what is the best thing for your family, for your wife and your children. And not to say that, I'm not happy here, but that's what they want. So that's what's going to happen. You know what I mean? Eventually, though, trying to get a property out by the boys for sure. But we ain't there yet, unfortunately. Six's mom said, that's what I have, Nate. A pig and a goat farm. I have 5.5 acres. Goats are my lawnmowers. So Six's mom, this is what I keep telling my wife. We're about to have 7 acres, a shit ton of grass. Now, the good news is the owners, we got it in the contract. They're going to leave us their tractor and their riding lawnmower. But I'm telling my wife, I'm like, look, if we just got goats, we just got a bunch of goats, they'll just mow the lawn. And she's not buying it yet. She's not believing me yet that that's what the goats are for. So maybe I'll show her that comment from you. You know what I mean? Because I want to get the goat. I want the goats, but my wife's just like, you're a psycho. You're just going to buy animals nonstop. And I'm like, yeah, that's what's going to happen. Well, it's got to be one at a time. I just got to show up with them one at a time. So I just only make her just a little bit mad, like with each animal. You know what I mean? Not show up with like 10 goats at once. But if I show up with like one goat 10 times, then we ease into it, ease into it. What advice can you give to some active military that disagree with eating children? Keep disagreeing with it, big dog. What advice can I give you? Yeah, I mean, luckily the military is not involved in the kid eating other than SEAL Team 6. Oh, go figure. The Navy SEALs are the only people in the Epstein files. Duh. Well, yeah, actually. And so just keep doing what you're doing and keep disagreeing with eating children, and you're going to be okay. You're going to be okay. Thank you, Cowboys. Panda says the names on Judgment Day will not be redacted. I say this all the time. You will pay the piper eventually. Matt Walsh, you protecting pedophiles, no matter how much you think being a little fake Catholic on the Daily Wire, you will fucking pay the piper in front of fucking God eventually. I promise you. Same as you, Benny Johnson and Officer Tatum and fucking TPUSA and Erika Kirk and Andrew Colvett and every goddamn fake fucking Christian and fake conservative out there. You will pay the piper eventually. I promise you that. I fucking promise you that. It's coming. It is coming. It's coming. Doggo and car? Well, you could do both. Doggo in your car. How about that? That's a good one. Bobby says, I've spent treasure keeping my boy Joe here after eating a sock. Oh, God, my golden retriever used to do that. Our babies need us. Yeah, my golden retriever used to be the worst about eating those goddamn socks. Had to have her stomach open one time for it. Rick says, love the show, 100. Keep up the good work, brother. Thank you, Rick. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, brother. Strange Trump sues everybody but his accusers. Now, hold on. Trump sues, we talked about this on the channel before. Trump has sued more people for the most things you could ever imagine. Do you guys know? We've talked about it before. What is the one thing Donald Trump has never sued someone for? Do you guys know? And I promise you this is fucking accurate. What is the one thing Donald Trump has never, ever sued someone for? Do you guys know? That's it. Accusations of him being a pedophile. He has never sued anyone for defamation or accusations of being a pedophile, or a rapist, not one. Now, why? Why might he have never sued somebody for that? Can you guys guess why Donald Trump has never sued anybody for accusations of being a pedophile? You guys know? It's pretty easy. It's pretty easy. Who knows law? Who knows defamation law? Come on. There it is. Discovery, baby. Because you know what would happen in that trial? They would be able to subpoena all of the Epstein files completely unredacted. And he don't fucking want that smoke. He don't want that motherfucking smoke. I can tell you that. That's why he don't have a word to say. I call him a pedophile fucking 50 times a show. And he ain't going to say shit. Because, again, discovery is a bitch. Especially when you actually are a PDF. Which, He obviously is. So there's that. All right. Made me change my pick. Oh, there we go. There we go. Lily the pups right there. Lily Blue and Cody B. Collie. There you go. Those are two good looking puppies right there, dude. See, we're in the this is what I like about the community right here, man. You guys, every time I see dogs, I just get happy. So I'm gonna automatically like your comment, unless it's like, you know, the one guy tonight who decided to tell us all he was a pedophile and he had his dog up there. I would have been a little disappointed, but you know. Lucas says, when I was younger, I thought Trump was cool, but knowing everything now, I despise the bastard. Why can't MAGA change their minds? Cognitive dissonance, brother. Cognitive dissonance. It's a bitch. People cannot, when people have tied their entire personalities and their lives to MAGA, a red hat, Donald Trump, whatever it is, and they realize that their hero is a fraud and a pedophile, what do you do in your brain? You know, people that are intelligent go, oh, this guy is disgusting. I no longer support him. But people who are very low IQ go, but this is my whole personality. So I got to be, now I defend pedophiles. That's unfortunately what happens. It's really not more complicated than that. That's just what you're seeing now, unfortunately. I'm center, leave me alone. Yeah. I mean, that's a lot that's most of us around here. Omadic says, do you think Charlie Kirk willingly signed his soul? Do you think he knew what TPUSA was doing, decided to end it, but ultimately couldn't? EK was plan B. I don't know. This is like hard. I wasn't in Charlie Kirk's brain. Do I think he knew what TPUSA was doing? Here's the thing. Now, with so much sketchiness behind TPUSA and all of those people involved and how disgusting they are and how big of liars they are, the fact that Charlie chose to surround himself with that network, with all of those people, I'm very, 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 very hesitant to say that Charlie Kirk didn't know and probably wasn't involved in a lot of this. Not the killing, but like a lot of the financial stuff. It'd be very hard for me to believe that he had no idea. Very hard to believe. You are who you surround yourself with, guys. He picked Erika Kirk as his spouse. He picked Andrew Colvett and Blake Neff as his two like main people in his company. You start to like look at these people that he surrounded himself with, and you got to ask yourself, is this guy really who we thought he was? I don't know, man. I'm not here to attack Charlie Kirk at all, but you got to ask yourself, he surrounded himself with all the worst people ever. You know, is what it is, man. Sucks. Maybe he was just naive, right? Maybe he was naive. There's that. Maybe Charlie actually was just dedicated in his faith, and he thought everybody around him was well intentioned. And you know, there's possible in that too, but it's tough to believe. It's tough to believe now with everything that we know about TPUSA and everybody involved. Blake Neff, Andrew Colvett, Mikey McCoy, Pastor McCoy, right? Frank Turek. You go down the line. These guys are all fucking liars and grifters and little bottom feeders. Erika Kirk, all of them, everyone at TPUSA. Not just like one or two, all of them, the entire organization. And Charlie built that. Charlie built that organization, and he brought all those people in, you know? And so sad to see. I hope it's that Charlie was naive and he just didn't realize what he had around him. That's what I hope. You know what I mean? But I'm not in his brain, so I don't know. But you have to ask yourself. MAGA's not left or right. There you go. Another good looking pup. MAGA's not left or right. It's down. That's a good one. The more they talk, the lower they go. Yeah, it's getting ugly out there, man. It's such a hard time to be MAGA right now, too, you know? Could you imagine trying to defend the Epstein files? You're trying to defend Trump? You're trying to defend all of this? Like, could you imagine having to try to do that? I couldn't do it. It's a really hard time to be MAGA, for sure. Driving Sue says, buy the wife flowers for V-Day. I will. I always do. I make sure not to miss those. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll do it with your dono. Appreciate it. Mike says MAGA is now reduced to whatever Donald J. Trump, Philadelphia wants them to do. Yep. And they will obey enthusiastically, figure 20 to 25% of the country. Yeah, I don't even know if it's that high. From what I've seen polls that Donald Trump's approval rating is down below 30%, which is the lowest in presidential history based off some polls. I've seen that Gallup is potentially deciding to stop doing approval rating polls on Donald Trump because they're so low. It looks so bad that they're deciding to completely shut it off. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's that high. It may be that high, but I think you're probably close to like 20% right now. The Epstein files have destroyed him. They've absolutely destroyed him. There's so many people I know, guys. Some of my military buddies who I love them to death, and they're hardcore MAGA, and it won't matter because I'll still love them to death. A lot of those guys in the last week and a half have completely abandoned MAGA and Trump. Some of the people I never thought it would happen, and I see them posting Instagram memes, shit talking Trump, and I'm like, whoa. It's like some of the most hardcore pro MAGA people that are like abandoning ship now. And it's like, ooh, I look at it and I'm like, and again, I love my buddies, my military buddies. I'm like, if this guy is abandoning Trump, I don't know who is still on board. I mean, it's rough. It's rough. The Fox News boomers, baby. The 70-year-old boomers the 70-year-old Republican boomers are hanging in there. I think that's about what it is. I don't know who else is still hanging on, but it's just it's brutal. Michelle says, happy Valentine's Day. Thank you very much. Dog in the car is happening, brother. Hell yeah, dude. There we go. Six Mom says, yes, they will mow the lawn. Trust me, you don't want the lawnmower. Howard's Nate. I know. I mean, I'm looking at the property like, oh God, this is going to be ridiculous to try to mow this lawn. And so I think we're going to work hard on the goats. I love goats, by the way. And so I just got to get like my wife. You know what I need to do? Six's mom. I need to get baby goats. You guys know how cute baby goats are. I think if I start with a baby goat, like one baby goat at a time, and then another baby goat, and then another baby goat, I think I could get my wife on board with the baby goats because baby goats are so cute. Or that's what I'm going to try. I'm just going to show up with a baby goat and see what happens. And I'm going to blame it. I'm going to blame it on you guys if it doesn't go well. Thank you for your SF training to deprogram maggots. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. It's pretty rare, I think. It's not completely rare. There's a lot of military and special operator content creators that are just like me, that are full bore, America first, anti-Trump. But it is pretty rare. I think I'm still one of the pretty rare conservatives that is taking the stance that I've taken. And I took it way before almost anybody. I mean, we've been, goddamn, chat. How long have we been shitting on our greatest ally in Trump for how fucked up they are? Long time. Way longer than a lot of people. Even before he got elected. So, which I feel good about because we were ahead of the curve. We were, all of us in this community, we were way ahead of the curve when it came to that. So, is that why you think EK hasn't sued Candace? Of course. Erika Kirk's never going to fucking sue Candace Owens, no matter what she says. Ever. Because that will open up TPUSA to discovery. That's exactly what Candace Owens wants. I can promise you, Candace Owens wants to be sued by TPUSA and Erika Kirk. That's the fucking dream for her. You know how much access to information she would get through discovery? Yeah, if I was Candace Owens, I would be begging Erika Kirk to sue me. Please fucking sue me. You know what I mean? For real. Yeah, so no, Erika Kirk and TPUSA will never sue Candace. They sent her a cease and desist, and then what? Remember what happened after that? Fucking nothing. They're not gonna sue her because again, Candace will be open to discovery and then it'll get real sketchy and ugly real fast. And they'd have to prove she's wrong, and they're probably not going to be able to prove she's wrong. So there's that. But no, they don't want that smoke. Definitely don't want that smoke. Zorro Ranch, why has it never been searched and took over for Epstein? We don't know. We know the addiction doesn't stop. So good question. Zorro Ranch, I think, is more sketchy probably than the island with what we're learning on it. Funny enough, JD messaged me the other day. He's like, dude, do you want to sneak onto Zorro Ranch with me and do a bunch of content? And I was like, JD, bro, love you. I know. I love that you love to get out there and like get some investigative journalist content. No, because I'm not trying to get fucking murdered. Both of us will get fucking murdered if we decided to do that. No. I'm not about to go in. I'm not about to go sneak onto Zorro Ranch. Yeah, we'd be fine while we were there, but afterwards, if we were to put that content out, Big Nate and JD would probably have heart attacks in a car accident somewhere somehow immediately after that. You know. Ugh. All right, to change. All right, my turn to change my profile picture to my doggo. That's a good looking baby right there. Is that what is it? It's like a tuxedo husky. I don't know. I like that dog. That's a good looking dog right there. Thank you very much. Thank you. JB says Erika banned from Romania for trafficking. So we found out again earlier in the show. JG and Real Bays investigated this too. I don't believe this is actually true. I believe this was earlier than when Erika Kirk was involved. But what we did obviously uncover is that one of forget his what's his name, guys? Forget. We've closed out all the tabs. TPUSA's new Erika Kirk's partner on her speaking tour, Pastor. What the fuck's his name? Brain fart. Anyway, the pastor that they have. Somebody in chat will bring it up. Pastor that they have on the speaking tour, he is the one that is being sued by all of the Romanian children or used to be children for the child sex trafficking. So we don't think she was necessarily involved, but we do know TPUSA is bringing the people involved to go on a speaking tour. So, Greg Laurie, there it was. Thank you. Yeah, Pastor Laurie. He was the one that is being sued for child sex trafficking and pedophilia by all the Romanian children. And he is on a speaking tour with Erika Kirk. So there you go. There's that. Go Hawks. Yeah, Seattle Seahawks won. I'm not a Seahawks fan personally. I actually really don't like the Seahawks. Bad blood. Long story between the Seahawks and my Special Forces ODA back in 2017. Long story. First Special Forces group used to have a relationship with the Seattle Seahawks. That went sideways when the Seahawks decided to kneel for the national anthem for an entire season. Long story. I think I've told the story before on the channel. I don't want to tell it right now because it's a long story. But I don't like the Seahawks for personal reasons. They fucked our ODA over, my Special Forces ODA. For again, long story. We'll tell it sometime. Lax, here we go. We got more puppy dogs here. Lax says, now my Shepherd Malinois mix service dog is my profile picture. Whoo, Lax, that dog is going to have, it looks like a puppy right now. That dog is going to have some serious energy. Oh my God, a Shepherd Malinois. Woo. You better be ready to work that dog. Better be ready to work that dog because it's going to work you for sure. Oh, do you guys want to hear the Seattle the Seattle Seahawks story real quick? I could try to condense it down. We're about done with the super chats. Let's hit the last couple super chats and then I'll tell the story as an exit. Okay. So when does Brent abandon Trump? God, I hope soon. Fuck. Been trying to get him off the pro-Israel cause too, but we're getting there. Heather says, I love that you have a Rottweiler. On my 4th Rottie. You should buy a male or female Rottie puppy now for your female dog. It gives her companion for the remainder of her years. It'll help you. That's what I keep telling my wife, Heather. Oh, my God. Wish I could save this. I'm going to save this comment. I'm actually going to snap your comment here, and I'm going to give it to my wife. That's what I keep telling her. And she's just like, no, she doesn't. No, she hates other dogs. She doesn't hate other dogs. She loves other dogs. She hates other dogs. We can't get another dog. And I'm like, no, I don't think so. So I'm going to save that. I'm going to show it to her. I'm going to say, see, that's what chat says. Yo, now we're full dogging it up. Now everybody's got the doggies. I love it. Marshall says, did someone say doggos? Doggos in a car. Roger that. Love it, dude. I love it. Thank you. Coffee says, there's no doubt the presidency has been compromised. Epstein did not give these scum positions of power and access. Trump did in my position to keep their mouths shut. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. I mean, I don't know with him. It's just like we thought he was supposed to like take down the deep state, and then we realized he is the deep state. He's like the deepest state. Trump is the deep state. It's all his friends, right? All his buddies. And he's been it the entire time. And he fucking tricked everybody. He tricked everybody in 2016. Obviously, a lot of people have figured it out by 2020 and 2024. But in 2016, he fucking tricked everybody. Oh, the I'm going to drain the swamp. Bitch, you are the swamp. You're the ultimate swamp creature, dude. The ultimate swamp creature. You're Epstein's best friend, dude. For 15 years, you were Epstein's best friend. Ultimate swamp creature. And he fucking fooled everybody in 2016. You can start with a baby mini Highland. Oh, dude, I want 2 Highland cows. We got a barn. There's a full barn on our property, guys. This is the thing. It's going to make it very hard for my wife to stop the farm on animals because I already got a full barn built. Like everything's there, already ready for horses and cows. I don't have to build anything. It's just there. I just got to buy the animals. If she could hear me right now, she'd be losing her mind. She'd be like, you are psychotic. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm still going to show up with the animals. All right. Here he says, you can start with a we got this one already. Go Hawks. Jesus. Yeah, all right. We'll tell this story here in a second, man, Joe. Here, thank you so much for the generous donation. But we'll tell the Seahawks story here right when we're about to get finished here with super chats. Emily says Trump sued over the birthday card sent to Epstein. Oh yeah, yeah, a birthday card. Neil says also had to save my pit from anaphylactic shock 2 weeks ago. Thankfully, the vet was only $300, so I get the break out of the credit card mentality. Oh, that's not bad, dude. That's not bad for saving your dog's life. Only $300. You got off cheap on that one. Glad to hear he's okay. Chuck says, check any recent work on the truck first thing. Yeah, I should have done that. And I think we're paying the price for that. But again, I'm taking it back to the same mechanic and saying, motherfucker, I think it was you. We'll see. Mindy says, thanks for the great content, Nate. Thanks for your strong justice stance. Erika Kirk needs an exorcism in her jail cell. We don't know necessarily if she deserves to be in jail. She does need an exorcism, I think, at this point. Jail, she needs to be investigated at a goddamn minimum. Here we go. That's a great looking pup, too. Neil says, paying more towards the car and adding my pit to the profile picture. Hell yeah, guys. Puppies on your profile picture is always an automatic win. Love to hear it. Love to see it. Have you heard about Trump's tiny isolated property in Florida and the Everglades? Dark rumors about that. I've not. Haven't heard about that one. Haven't heard about that. Heard about Mar-a-Lago and all the disgusting shit that was happening on some of his golf courses, potentially bodies buried there, but I haven't heard about that one. Sixes says at least 2, they need a herd. Babies are precious, but they sound like kids when they talk. All over them from quiet. Maybe, okay, I got to get 2. All right. Sixes mom says, I need 2 baby goats. Okay, I need 2 baby goats. So that's what I got to show up with. Bad Shoulder said, I voted for Donald J. Trump 3 times, went to a rally, was all in on Trump. MAGA is dead. There you go. Fuck Trump, Bonnie Patel, all of them. Don't see how the system stands after this. Yeah, I mean, here's a great example of this. Bad shoulders. Also, you're looking shredded, dude. Voted for Donald Trump 3 times and is saying fuck MAGA. This is my point. Who still is pro MAGA? I don't understand, because the vast majority of people I know that used to be MAGA are no longer MAGA. Hanging in there. Fox News boomers, I guess. Miguel says, longtime viewer, can't tell you how much most of us appreciate the content you put out. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you very much, man. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Last one. Oh, Bobby with the last chat. Okay. I'm Gen X, but I'm done with Cheeto Jesus. I've been way ahead of the curve. Yeah, for sure, Bobby. Yep. You've been here a long time as well. For sure. Okay, we did it. Oh, no, one more. Mindy. Oh my gosh. My puppy Mouse willing to pay to be part of this. Oh my God. Look how cute that little dog is. What's it? He looks shocked, like you scared the shit out of him. It's a cute pup. Cute pup. Okay. We did it. All right. Now, last story before we log off, guys. All right. My Seattle my Seattle Seahawks story from when I was in 1st Special Forces Group. Okay. So 1st Special Forces Group is in Tacoma, Washington. It's about 45 minutes south of Seattle. I actually used to have a very good relationship with the Seattle Seahawks. Every single year, we would have them come down and we would put them through like a mock Special Forces training type thing. Honestly, would literally fold and break all of them. The vast majority of them couldn't finish any of the things we made them do through like nasty ruck marches and shit, because not to say that they're not like capable, but if you haven't been, hauling around 100 plus pounds on your back for 12 miles while you're doing it in crazy vehicle apparatuses and all this crazy shit, like people can't handle that. They just fold. And so we would do that to them for fun. And then we would go up to the Seattle Seahawks stadium, and they would do the same thing to us, where they would run us through us training with them, and they would embarrass us, right? Like, because we're not NFL athletes. So it was this fun banner back and forth where we would do a lot of stuff together, which was always awesome. Then I don't remember what year was Kaepernick that he started to kneel, and then like everybody, the Seahawks that year, the entire team started to kneel during the national anthem. 2017, 2016, 2017, 2018. Somebody will give me the exact year in the chat. I don't remember exactly what it was. 16. That sounds right. So no. It was much earlier in 2020. It was in between 2016 and 2018. Anyway, so before the kneeling started, the Seahawks, one of my best friends, who actually has been on the show before, Heath Poston. If you saw my episode, I did an interview with him a long time ago. He is friends with Richard Sherman at the time. And so what we decided between the Seahawks and us is that we were going to do this big, elaborate deliver the game ball for the Seahawks, right? So what we were going to do is we were going to fly Chinook helicopters into the stadium and then hover them and fast rope our Special Forces ODA, all of us, out of the helicopters in the middle of the stadium, and then we were going to deliver the game ball for one of the games. And I don't think you guys realize how much work goes into coordinating flying Chinook helicopters into a football stadium in a major city like Seattle. But I promise you, it's not just a couple pieces of paper. It was an obscene amount of work to try to coordinate all this shit, get it all done. And at the same time, we're still preparing and getting ready to, go on a deployment and stuff like that. And after we had done so much work into the shit, they had given us the game ball. They came down to our team room, gave us the game ball that we would deliver. And then the kneeling started. Kaepernick kneeling started, and then the Seahawks started. The entire team was kneeling during the national anthem. And we, as soldiers in the United States military, found that extremely offensive, especially because you want us to deliver the game ball while you guys are kneeling for the national anthem before the game. And our ODA went, fuck no. Absolutely fucking not. We're not going to do this giant elaborate thing for you guys if you guys are going to disrespect the flag, which I still now believe that that's disrespecting the flag. especially not just the American flag, but for us in the military, all the people that came before us and died in the military and in war, right? That's what that flag really means to us in the military. And so we said, no, we canked it. We are not going to fucking do some big production for you where we fly Chinooks in and do this to deliver you a game ball so that you can kneel during the national anthem. Right? So where the story gets funny is the game balls, the NFL game balls are serialized. And it's a big fucking deal for these to go missing, right? Think about Deflategate with Tom Brady. Like, I didn't realize how serious they are about each individual NFL football. Like, it's a fucking serious deal. Well, they gave our ODA the game ball. And so we had it. And so when we canked it, then the Seahawks organization called us and was like, hey, you have to give us that game ball back. Like, it's serialized. We literally cannot just have it go missing. And we told them, we were like, okay, you got two options. You can stop kneeling for the national anthem, or you can drive down here and fucking try to take it from us. And our team sergeant said you can drive down here and try to fucking take it from us. And the Seahawks said, never mind, we don't need it back. And so that game ball is literally still sitting in that team room. Never left because they didn't have the fucking nuts to try to show up and take that game ball back from a bunch of Green Berets. But anyway, yeah, it's still in there, still in the team room. That was my team right up here in the top plaque from way back. So yeah, they said, never mind, fuck it. Okay, we'll figure it out. We're not going to try to come down there and get off by a bunch of fucking pissed off Green Berets. But anyway, that's a long-winded story of telling you why I don't like the Seattle Seahawks, because they hosed us and we put a ton of effort into preparing all that just for them to start kneeling during the national anthem. So anyway, guys, that's just a fun story to end the stream. Did we get we got a couple super chats while I was talking about that. Let's make sure we get those and we're going to jet out of here. I think my wife just got home. Good thing she didn't hear us talking about all these animals that I'm going to buy. Okay. Here we go. Mindy says my puppy mouse. Oh, wait, no, we got this one already. Maybe we already got him. We got him, guys. Okay. We did it. Guys, we're 5 hours in. See, this is what happens, guys. We finished the show at 1 hour, 58 minutes. We are now at 4 hours, 52 minutes. What is that? 3 hours plus? Because of the super chats. This is the hangout. It's the hangout afterwards. Yeah, but that's what people don't realize is that the regular scheduled show was under 2 hours. And then, we got all the super chats. So we did it. I got to eat dinner. This has been a fun one tonight, guys. This has been a fun one, at least for me. Hope you guys had fun. Yeah, that's going to do it for this one. We'll be back Tuesday. It's going to be obviously our regular scheduled politics. There's going to be a lot of Epstein stuff. I'm going to try to get a fun guest on for us Tuesday if I can. All right. Somebody you guys will like. So we'll try to figure that out. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us this entire time. And yeah, that's going to do it. I will see y'all hopefully. I'll have some videos out before Tuesday and hopefully see you guys all on Tuesday. Thank you so much to the moderators. Thank you to Jasmine, Joe, everybody. And then also thank you to all of you. And I hope you guys have a wonderful night and and weekend, by the way. What's up to Adam? We were talking about Adam earlier. Adam is one of our viewers that, again, as we talked about, had the police show up to his house because of things he said online in Texas. So anyway, we got a lot of great people in the community here. Adam's one of them. Bobby's one of them. Jasmine, all of you guys are fantastic. We got Trans Tim Kennedy as one of the moderators now. Fantastic. All right. That's going to do it. And I will catch y'all back on Tuesday. Yeah. So that'll do it. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you.